Alright. Hello, I am known as Tuxedo Genome, and I am setting in some drones. Welcome Billy, welcome Stream Elements, and welcome anyone else who may or may not be listening. Today, I'll be doing some concept art for my game. And I don't have anything specific planned, as usual, but we'll see when I get there. Alright, let's see. Oh, there it is. I have like a couple of ideas of designing the mechs, but honestly I don't have anything set in stone yet. But at least I got some fake ideas on how to proceed forward. Also, yeah, I'm a little bit sick, so that's why my voice sounds like this. But don't worry, I'm getting as much rest as I can. I'm taking it easy, and also I got some coffee. Ooh. There we go. I should be fine. But I'm taking it a little bit easy today, so yeah. Alright, let's see. Actually, I might as well just open up my my game. Give me a sec. Yo, thank you for thank you for the hydrate, no Chakro. Alright, give me a sec. I just drank some coffee, but I do have some water as well. Huh? Alright, much better. Where's the tea? Oh, I didn't make some tea, but I'll get it later. I just started streaming. I can't just like leave now and get tea. but I did add some coffee. That's also a bit energizing. Okay, let's see. I can. Okay, that thing still works. Can I maybe? Oh, no. That's not an eat egg. You can't just nut and call it an eat egg. Goodness. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the nut, no chakra. Try to reposition this somewhere. Can I do like a dual stream? I guess I can, but yeah, something like this. Alright, let's see. Dual screen streaming. So now I can move around in this, and I can move around with this. Perfect. Alright, so this is like the primary design that I have so far, and it's literally just a very blocky thing that I made in Blender. It's also rigged, but it's not animated, so I can't really move it or something. Unless... hang on, hang on. Oh, there it is. See, there's a skeleton and everything. But, again, it's not animated, so I can't really use it. As well as I could probably just move it like this, but then it just doesn't work. Okay, I guess I can maybe move this instead. Rigged. Yeah, rigged. I also do character rigging. Do you know about Ikebones yet? Yeah, I'm familiar with them, but I haven't really dabbled into it yet. Oh no. Did you see that? Yeah, there, right there. Alright, just because I'm in rigging doesn't mean that I'm actually good at it, because that's not supposed to happen. But don't worry, but the reason why I rigged it is so I can attach these guns on the arms. And otherwise it'll just be difficult. Weight paint pros Yeah. Yo, Rice Cake, welcome, welcome. I see you there.
I'm not here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not here. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah. Why? I just got here. I just started.
I'm going fine. I managed to do 2 drawings today and a video.
Oh, nice. And I'm doing some concept artwork, but I'm also doing a little bit of research on the robot characters that I use for the game.
You're researching the robots that you're using for the game that you made?
Yeah, because...
Or are you looking at new stuff?
No, I'm trying to think of the shape, because... Wait, hang on. So these robots are pill-shaped, and I tried to make the robots fit inside the pill capsule. But...
Oh.
If they...
It's quite wide.
Yeah, but if they're like very long, then I don't think that's gonna work as well.
Hmm.
Oh boy, gotta switch back to the... Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. But how are you doing?
Yeah, like I said, I'm doing great. I have ended the mouse problem for now, I think.
How did you solve it?
We're currently on ending A of the mouse problem. The story is incomplete, the mouse is alive, but the mouse will not be disturbing me for quite some time. I simply blocked the hole that it's coming out of with a really large rock.
Asking a cat how they got rid of the mice. Fair enough.
I used a rock.
I mean, you
that
never...
happened to just perfectly fit into the hole, so...
Fair enough.
But the mouse is still alive and will probably still be around, exploring around outdoors. So, who knows?
Who knows?
But yeah, as well as 2 drawings and a video.
Nice, nice.
Yay.
Also, welcome, Prem. I sure it's just one.
Am I sure it's just one? I have it on good authority that it's just one, because I've dealt with mice before. If there were multiple mice, I would have noticed for sure, but I think it's just the one.
Here's to hoping.
Here's to hoping. There hasn't been any sign of any mice since the hole was blocked by the rock, so I should be fine.
Keyword should. But
yeah, should. Very, very big should.
But I hope it worked out. Or that you don't have any future mice problems.
I hope so too, because it's very annoying. The last time I had a mouse problem, there were 3, and I got very stressed out trying to, you know, obviously catch all of them, because I had roommates at the time, and coincidentally the other 2 were gone for like a week. So I had to get them all myself, and I've didn't have any traps at home. And what I did was that I ended up making a glass trap, a glass and a coin trap. So what you do is you have a cup or something. It doesn't have to be glass, but you have a cup or something, and you have it upside down, and then you balance it on an upright coin, and you put the bait on the glass or pretty close to it. I don't quite remember, but what happens is that the mouse gets completely underneath the glass, and it'll eventually disturb the extremely precarious coin, and then the glass will fall down and catch the mouse.
Huh.
Roommate coming back asking where their pet mice is. Haha.
Oh no.
And then guess what happened right afterwards?
Escaped?
No, I successfully caught all 3 mice and released them either from the mortal coil or to a very far away place. But what happened right afterwards was that we got a big rat. You know, King Rat has decided to come play. The boss is here after dealing with the goons.
A king rat, not to be confused with the Rat King, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thankfully, it was not very intrusive. It was coming in from a hole that was underneath the sink, and only attempting to chew through our compost bin, and failing because it doesn't know how to open a compost bin, I guess. But landlord said they set up a trap, and then we never saw it again.
Huh.
So maybe they caught it? I don't know. Or maybe it just left because it was bored.
Maybe. At the moment I'm trying to come up with designs for my mech game. As I was saying earlier. Most of the mechs are pill-shaped. Hang on, let me... Oh, there we go. So I'm trying to fit them all into that pill capsule.
Have you
Maybe. Oh, sorry.
looked at the robots from Sakura Wars?
Sakura Wars. I'm familiar with
You
the
even know
title.
what? You're familiar with the title. Okay, well,
But I haven't...
guess what? I didn't know that Sakura Wars was a mech franchise until the latest game.
Oh, wait. I'm familiar with Summer Wars, not Sakura Wars.
Yeah, I think it's called Sakura Wars. I'll have to double check, but it's an old Sega franchise that recently got a new game with the Bleach artist as the main artist for it.
I can almost see it. Actually, no, wait. I think may have seen
Yeah,
it.
RIP Sakura Wars 2021. After this game flopped, they made a gacha game, and then that flopped too.
Oh, damn. I like the pill robot. You sound better. Yeah, thank you, Malphibelt. Also, welcome, Malphibelt.
Oh, right, I should introduce myself. I just came in and no one has said my name. Oh,
Yeah, you just
I
came.
think you did.
I
Yeah, I just came all over. Anyway, my name is Rice Cake. Hi. I shot Ox earlier.
Not. What do you do, Rice Cake?
Seem to have dropped this. Nod.
I play games and I make art, and recently I've started doing voice recording stuff. So that's what the new video I mentioned was, is that.
Alright.
Oh, also front mission.
Front mission.
Front mission are like pretty humanoid, but it's still like pretty short on the head.
Yeah, I've seen front mission before. Actually, alright. I'll just draw some shapes because it all comes down to shape design of the mechs. Shout out to someone. Wait, why didn't that work? Why didn't that... Oh, right, because I... Okay, I probably have to open up Sammy. Okay, Sammy's open. Let's try that again. Don't worry, no shocker. Thank you for the redeem. This time I'll do it. Let's see if it works. Wait, something went wrong. Please, oh come on. That ran out of stock? What?
What's going on?
Sammy isn't working. Alright, fine. I'll just do the old-fashioned way. Go check out Rice Cake VS over twitch.tv/RiceCakesVS. You were playing Sonic Adventure 2. Battle at
Yeah.
something.
I'll probably play that in about 17 hours from now. I'll be playing Sonic Adventure 2 again.
Yeah, go check it
But
out.
my most recent stream was on YouTube, where I finished a game called Psychopomp. It's an excellent game. Please play Psychopomp. It's only 1 hour and it's free.
I actually got myself Skinwalker Hunt instead of Psychopomp. I'm actually genuinely curious about a Skinwalker Hunt. I've seen it a little bit from the same guy that made Witch Hunt.
Skinwalker.
Yeah, you hunt skinwalkers. Or, well, a skinwalker, but then there's also loads of other stuff hunting you.
Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Cabela's Skinwalker hunting.
Yeah, essentially, you hunt for animals, but the animals are also going crazy and actively attacks you.
Wasn't there that new horror game that was announced recently of taking care of a zoo full of like
Yeah, I've seen it.
monsters that disguise as animals?
Yeah, I've seen it. I know what you mean, but I don't know what it's called.
Same. I feel like game announcements these days, you see the game, you think cool, and then you forget the name. A lot.
Yeah, so
Zoochosis might be.
Psychosis.
Zoochosis.
Anything
English is hard.
anything that ends up with the word osis is good.
Osmosis?
Jones. Yeah. Well, actually, it doesn't end with osis, but it's osis in the title, so it's got to be good.
Oh, it doesn't have a release year. Did they say when it was going to come out?
I have no idea. Oxidiosis, genomosis, Rhizocosis.
Rhizocosis.
Psychosis.
Caketosis. Gatosis.
Flamingosis. Oh, that's actually a very good music artist. Flamingosis.
Ptosis. Genomatitis.
Hey, this
Genomatitis.
I don't even want to know what that implies, but sure.
It's when you have little tiny genomes growing out of your skin.
Don't say that. That's creepy as hell. It reminds me of the insane cancer from Gantz. That's a freaky enemy. You know what it is?
Oh. So I read Gantz up until the part where it had like the big karate dude and the baby that gets sent to do the Gantz stuff or whatever it's called.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
stopped there, not because of the baby, but because I just got really bored.
No, that's fair.
I like this. I like the setting, but
but you
I
don't
did
like
just
it.
kind of.
Oh.
I just kind of tuned out eventually, because I found out that, apparently a lot of other people do too around that point. So it's like, oh, okay, so I'm not alone on this at least. There's no like. I'd never see anyone who says it gets better the longer it goes on.
No, it's
I'll
just,
say that.
It's just the whole thing is just weird, and I'm just curious about where they take it next. I don't say it's good, but I just completed it out of sheer curiosity and how bad sane it gets.
Bat sane and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I can't think. But yeah,
the chapter with the dinosaur enemies were pretty cool though.
or the Roman statue of enemies, or the temple enemies, or the fucking.
I don't remember the Roman statue one, but the temple one was definitely really good.
The Roman
With the
statues.
surprise.
Oh,
Yeah?
the Roman statue one is like very briefly. Like it happens in Rome.
Oh. Okay, I probably didn't reach that far then, but the temple one was definitely really good. I love that final bit where it's like, oh, the biggest statue in the temple is also an enemy, and like flattens one of the dudes.
Yeah. And then everyone dies, but then you can bring them back to life.
Yeah, I actually spoiled myself on the ending,
The ending is, well,
and
It-
I'm not gonna spoil it on stream, but it was very confusing after what I had already read. Because let's say for most manga, if you were to jump to an ending after investing yourself into the story for a long time, might be able to get the gist of what happened. Maybe. I would say that is true for that one zombie apocalypse manga where it's about a guy who just happens to have a gun license in Japan, and then the zombie apocalypse starts.
I am a hero.
If I Am a Hero, that's the one. If you were to get bored with it eventually, like I did, and skip to the ending, I think I understood how it happened. It was pretty wacky, but I understood it. But it didn't give me any motivation to finish reading from scratch. I forgot which part of it that I kind of fell off, though. I think it was there's the part where the main character is like trying to escape from a camp, and his car is in like a big parking lot or something because people tried to steal his gun.
Yeah, I remember. And they
Yeah,
succeeded, and he got his gun back anyway, and then
Yeah, because everyone who stole his gun died.
yeah,
Rip.
and you have to keep him alive because he's the only one who knows how to handle gun. Because if you handle the gun inappropriately, you just break your shoulder or something. Because it's a shotgun.
I think that literally happened. Like one of the goons who stole his gun shot it, and then it fell out of their hand, and they missed because they tried to fire from the hip or something. It's full of good moments like that, but I think for me it was just that it was kind of I don't know. It was just kind of slow paced, I guess, very slow.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. It takes its time with a build up and how it slowly descends into chaos. Like especially in the beginning, it's just a slice of life with the daily life of the guy, and then how slowly but surely you notice like things going wrong in the background, like people getting sick or bleeding out of nowhere, and they're thinking, oh, maybe they're too stressed out or something, and then it gets bad to worse to even worse.
Yeah, the world building 100% absolutely amazing. The way that the zombies were starting to develop and how, the whole like memories thing and then getting really good at that thing that they remember how to do. I thought that was really cool because one of the whole reasons that camp started to fail was because their camp was only protected against like generic walker zombies, right?
But not
But it's like,
the
uh-oh, there's a zombie that's an Olympic high jumper. Whoops. Right?
yeah, and they didn't even bother shooting him because the Olympic high jumper kept trying to get in, but keeps failing, and they thinking, he'll never get in. And I guess Hubert's got the better of him. If they just had to shot the zombie from the beginning, it wouldn't have been a problem.
Yeah.
Well, still an interesting read.
It was quite interesting for what it was. I just couldn't. I just lost the attention span for it, that's all.
Yeah, some of those manga stories are just very, very long, or maybe drawn out even. But
Yeah, the publisher says, "Hey, you have to do this for 100 chapters," and the guy's like, "I only planned for 20."
wait, is that
You
really
know.
what happened?
No, I don't think so. But it reminded me of the other manga that the Gantz guy made, where he was like, "We're going to make this manga exactly like 12 or 20 chapters. I don't remember exactly, it's going to end at this specific chapter number, and if it doesn't end there, you can beat me up for it. And he actually did it, the madman. And it was a really fucking good story. It's the one where the old guy becomes a robot after getting hit by an asteroid.
Oh yeah, Inuyashiki.
Yeah, that's great.
That's really
It's amazing.
great.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we don't get enough villains in media who are like just straight up psychopaths, like the one in that one.
The psychopath apparently likes One Piece.
Yeah. Therefore, anyone who likes One Piece is a psychopath, especially if you've read every single chapter.
I wonder if he's,
I'm kidding.
I wonder if the author is trying to tell people something about One Piece fans. Like, I'm not sure what it is with him and One Piece. Like, I'm genuinely curious.
One Piece fans love to indiscriminately kill.
I don't think that's what he was trying to say, but...
But yeah, that one was great.
I like the design in Gantz. Actually, maybe I can put up some design elements from Gantz.
Oh, you know what? Have like the little circle things on one of the robot designs from the suits, right? I forgot what it was. The little clock things, the compass things that they have on the suits. Just have a bunch of little circles, a little bunch of rings.
I would say Gantz. Oh, with a T.
Yeah. I need to read more one-shots. Or maybe just more manga in general.
Actually, that reminds me of something. I think a indie game developer made a Z gun from Gantz and then implemented it into his home game.
Oh.
I mean, the effect looks pretty good, and it works the same way as in the in the manga. Like, it's a localized gravity field that just increases gravity like 100 times and then just flattens anything within that zone.
Gruesome.
It's
Oh,
pretty
you know
cool.
what? That reminds me. Way back in the day when the Wii U came out and Splatoon came out, and I was a Nintendo guy and I was playing Splatoon. There was this leak or data mine that happened that showed multiple anime collabs that they were planning on doing, and one of them was Psycho-Pass,
Huh.
which I think they chose not to release because
It got
are you
leaked?
really gonna promote Psycho-Pass in a kids game?
Oh, right.
They released the other anime stuff. The one with the squid girl, I forgot her name.
Ika something?
The blue hair one.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
which
maybe.
one.
Yeah, but the Psycho-Pass gun was a no-no because, like, imagine the kids going on the computers and looking up Psycho-Pass after a round of Splatoon. Oh wow, it's just like Splatoon.
Yeah.
The people explode here too.
I'm trying to find some more design stuff from the guns, but I only see. Oh wait, maybe this one. There you go. It's the. I think this is the Z gun. I kind of appreciate. Yeah.
I love designs with lots of cables just out there like that. I think that looks cool. Where it's just like, you know,
It looks
wires and stuff.
It looks cool and stylish, but I kind of wish it's like strapped down more securely because I don't know, maybe it just dangles outward like that.
Bad cable management.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's just the cable manager inside me that's just kind of not thinking like.
Oh, that reminds me that as well actually that one of New Destroy Man's forms in No More Heroes 3 was designed off a sports car, which had like a bunch of carbon fiber piping as well. Like that. Let me see if I can go look it up.
I see you know, Sharko, about the Abe gun. Yeah, just strap the wires on it. Actually, wait, can I? I kind of don't want to Google it, but at the same time, I'm kind of like curious about how it looks like. I've seen it, but I forgot how it looks like.
I think this is a full resolution picture.
No.
Post this in your voice chat.
Oh yeah, sure.
Maybe this can be a bit of inspiration for an American-themed robot.
Alright, I see the Abe gun, but it's basically a double-barrel shotgun just strapped together with black tape, which is interesting. Huh, you
It took me a second to know what you meant by Abe gun. I haven't heard it called that before.
it's I guess that's the best way to describe it. USA. US. Wait, what did you send me?
It's in
Let me post it.
voice chat.
Wait.
It's Destroy Man from No More Heroes 3.
Oh, look at those cables.
His primary occupation is mailman.
Oh, mail as in sending mail. Okay.
Yeah, he's a postman.
I thought you said mail man.
Mailmen. Let's go.
I'm tired, but I want to stream.
Dude, this man is so mail coded.
Yeah, that's the.
Yo, check out that guy. He's basically got the Mars logo popping off of him. He's totally mail, bro. So boy coded, this guy.
You said he's a mailman. I hope he doesn't go postal.
He does.
Jesus. Let's see if I can. All right, I'm starting with a basic shape, and then I'm gonna strap some random wires on top of it. Thing is, okay, hang on, let me switch over to. Wait, what? Where's the? Oh, there it is. I don't think I'm gonna go for super high resolution graphics, but I don't want to go for super low poly either. So I don't think I'm gonna like add random wires on top of it. So I guess I'm just gonna strap the wires down and then just bake it into the texture themselves instead of like 3D model it outwards. You kind of wanna...
Why not low poly? I'm curious actually, because
I feel I can do better. Let's say, like, I know low poly is easier, but all right, let me put it this way: I can do low poly, but I want to have the texture resolution be
low poly now, right?
I mean, yeah, comparatively to modern consoles, sure, but I kind of want to go for PS2 graphics because I think I've seen plenty of other games do PS1 graphics, so I'm trying to move towards the GameCube era and PS2
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't...
Low poly might be harder. In the case of a game full of geometric shapes like a mech game, no, it would absolutely be easier.
Yeah.
Than like sculpting, for example. Because you're making the shapes and then, yeah, just texturing the shapes. I'll be making retro PS5 graphics. Dude, I'm hoping they make retro PS4 graphics these days.
Retro PS4 graphics?
Games are getting too expensive because the graphics are getting too good, and then they have bad performance, and it's like, ugh. I just want a game that looks good and runs well, and guess what? Games looked good on the PS2 and the PS3 already. And sometimes on the PS4. You know?
I've built a whole platoon. See if this runs well. I haven't optimized this yet. Oh god.
Let's see that FX optimization.
Yeah, it's struggling a little bit.
Well, maybe if the projectiles weren't spheres with lighting.
Probably. Also, holy shit, I lost a couple of guys. Like, this is
Oh, rip.
this is the sole survivor. Once you compile it, it will be better, probably. Yeah, probably. White little guy. Oh, he's dead.
Rip.
Actually,
He tried his best.
can I even die? Oh, the force is too strong.
They can also shoot through each other.
I could change that so they can, like, blow each other up, but it's gonna be a bit tricky with the whole collision system.
Yeah, that's something you'll figure out eventually.
Jesus, the force is immense. I can't get even close to them. I might have to... Oh, God! Oh, I know what happened. Let's see.
Oh. Crash.
No, it didn't crash.
Oh.
This is during the runtime. Like, when the game is running. Let me close this down. Find search point. Why? Weird.
Oh, that reminds me, I actually still need to still work on low poly stuff because I did recently get what's it called? I got
Promotion?
that one program that's really good for low poly, and I did post a face that I made, but I want to do better than what I did.
So you're going to also move towards the PS2 era?
PicoCAD? No, the other one, the one that people use for Minecraft.
Java?
But you can use
Oh.
no, Java's an engine.
I know, I know.
No, it's a language. No, it's the what's it called again?
There's too many of them. Oh wait, I got a gun.
It's not Blender.
Blender Bender.
I did make that meme 3D model a while back. I'll post that again in your channel actually, and then I might remember the name.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, okay, it was called Blockbench. That's what it was.
Block bitch?
Blockbench.
Bench. Right, yeah, I said bench.
You said bitch.
I want to say bench. I misspoke.
You said bitch.
Alright, fine, bitch. Instead of bench.
The bitch bench.
The bench bitch. Okay, let me delete
Yeah.
these.
Actually, you know what? I'll go work on that now. I have nothing else to do tonight. The sleep schedule stuff is not working out. So I'm probably gonna try stay awake as much as I can tonight for stream. And then have a good sleep after that.
Sure. Let's see.
And I'll hop off and I'll let you do this without any more distractions.
Oh,
It's nice chatting with you again.
Yeah, it's nice chatting with you too, Rice Cake, and thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, it was nice to talk about manga with someone. I don't talk to very many people about that stuff. But yeah, see ya, guys.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Say bye to
Mwah.
Rice Cake. Bye-bye. And off he goes. Alright, that was Rice Cake VS. Go check him out if you want.
You seem to have dropped this.
Yeah.
Odd.
Oh, not. Oh boy. Snackionara, Rice Cat. Yeah, sayonara. On one hand, I kind of want to have this design for the more sturdier enemies because, well, these guys look like they can take a hit. And I want to communicate that visually. But at the same time, I want to have guys that are just cannon fodder for you to tear through. Actually, wait, this guy reminds me of something. What are those things called? The Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising gorillas? I think they're called gorilla. Mastiffs. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, they look so cute. 1.5. Yo, Jesus, welcome, welcome. I'm working on some designs. These things look cool. Also, a bit much. Can I see some concept art with these guys? I think they're just hulking horrors with a tiny head. Okay, let's remove. No, wait, keep that. This actually, let's make this red because this is the main one. This way, this way. Maybe I should make the eyes a little bit different. Yeah, something like this. The head kind of looks like a crab, but... Oh wait, hang on, hang on. Okay, let's start. Get all of this. I guess that could work. What do you guys think? I mean, I got the general shape down, but maybe I should make them a little bit more flexible looking. I'd kick him. That's the spirit. Let me grab a human for scale. Let's bring no. Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's bring this one. Put this away. Put this back down to 13%. A 175 centimeters. This thing. Copy. Wait. Reappear. Yeah, if you put a human next to it, it's gonna be like this size. Maybe I need to make the eyes more. Kind of reminds me of the Nervash from Eureka 7. Eyes, maybe? I remember vaguely that the eyes of the mechas are like essentially cameras, but I can't seem to find a good close-up of the head. Huh. Okay, maybe not eyes, just head. Just give me the head. Sure, this one. Okay, maybe. Need to make this smaller. And squeeze. This way. This in here. Okay, that's just freaky looking. I don't like that. I guess at the very least I can just do like this or something. No, that's still freaky looking. They're not supposed to be weird. They're just robots, you know? What if I give them sharp eyes like Captain Falcon? Could make circles to make it more Karen-like. Or just one circle. Sure. Actually, I think you're right about that. Okay, wait. You said circles. Something like this? Or something like... Oh, wait. An idea is forming. I kind of like this, actually. Okay, wait. So here comes the other part. Spooky. Okay, how about this? Yeah, let's give him, like... Okay, it has something. I'm gonna keep the eyes like this, but I do want to shrink down this part a little bit. Okay, let me move the eyes a little bit, and then... Yeah, there we go. Oh god, I'm butchering this. I'll be fine. Kinda, okay. It has something. It speaks to me. Let's see, put this in there. Can you add a W between the eyes? Yeah, sure, of course I can. Let's see. No, wait. Sure, I'll leave it like this. It's not even a hard thing to put into the model. I'll just use this as a texture. Then again, I might have to be careful not to go overboard with the silly designs. But it kind of depends on the mood of the game. It kind of reminds me of Overgrowth. The game itself is fine. I love the theme of the game. Well, maybe not the theme, but I guess the atmosphere, because it's like a very dire situation. Like it's survival of life and death. But then the promotional material of the game, like they kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it doesn't... I guess it doesn't fit in a way. I get they try to be a little bit lighthearted on the promotional material, but compared to the game and the setting and how the characters in Overgrowth behaves and acts, it doesn't fit with what the promotional material is doing. I don't know. So I tried to be careful with that. Like, sure, I can add a little bit of goofiness here and there, but I don't want it to do it constantly all the time. So for now, it doesn't matter that much, and I can always change it back to whatever it was. But for now, I'll just leave it like as it is. But it is something that I keep in mind. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, this thing is built like a tank. Hang on, let me. Okay, I might just remove all the. As long as small goofy Easter egg is Gucci. Yeah. If it's small enough, then it's fine. I mean, there are a couple of games that just hammers in the or they're forcing a comedy in places where it doesn't need to be comedic. I can't think of any other examples, but I've seen it plenty of times. This is cool. I have to delete it. Wait, what even is that? Oh, those are the mastiffs. Keep. Keep. I guess if it comes, when it comes down to lightheartedness in games and done well in a dire situation, I guess the level that I strive for is something along the lines of Metal Gear Solid series. I mean, it is a pretty serious game, like in tone and setting and themes even. Like, if you ask me what the Metal Gear Solid is all about, I'd say it's about war and philosophy, which sounds pretty deep. But if you play the actual game, it has some goofy shit happening in there. But at the same time, you can take it seriously, despite the goofy shit happening in that game. And I think it's a very delicate balance in how serious they want to convey certain things, but also how to keep it lighthearted, not to be overbearing with whatever themes they come up with. I think. I don't know, but that's what I think personally. I think they did a fantastic job of balancing it well. Actually, wait, did I? Let's just put it in here so I can take a look. I love how chunky this thing looks. Okay, you know what? I might have to move this guy a little bit higher. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but at the same time, I kind of want to... Actually, yeah, sure, let's spend a little bit more time on this. I guess I can strap some guns on top of it. If I go back to the game, let's see. Yeah, most enemies have like 2 guns on each side, but I'm also thinking of adding an enemy type that only has 1 gun. Kinda like... Yeah, kinda like the turrets. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop. Quick, I need to design a logo. Give me some ideas. Something with a star? Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I actually was thinking of just taking a sip. Oh. Actually, can I make a star? Yep, that's a star. Missing the other side. So I'm thinking... Alright, this is a very messed up looking star. Okay, give me a sec, I can do this. Wait, what? There we go. No, it's not gonna be a pentagram. I just want to draw a star. I got you, bro. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh god, those look very small on my screen. Alright, I took a good look at them. That's a fat looking star. It's kind of like a Kirby star almost. Oh, which is also fine. I think this part is fat. Oh wait. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Chunky star for chunky. Yeah, that actually makes sense. You're right. Probably should just import the star picture instead of just drawing it myself, but I'm stubborn, damn it. Okay, what I do is put it like there. Yeah. Let's put another one on this chest area. Yeah, look at that. Screw it, just put one on the leg. Look, it's world building. The star is a symbol of a certain faction or something, or they aim for the stars. Maybe we can put a smile on a star. I mean, it could work. But it's not like the direction I'm going for. But it's a good start. No, this guy. Going back to the game. Well, I'm not switching over to Unreal Engine again. I'm just gonna take a quick look. Wait, maybe I can just screenshot this. Actually, no, I don't need to. I guess I could make this like very lanky looking. But then I have to keep in mind that they have to fit inside a capsule. Hang on, let me... Yeah, that's fine, okay. Vertical. Something like this. Okay, it's actually a messy looking capsule, but the idea is that as long as... Okay, wait, hang on. The bottom of the capsule has to touch the ground, but then this guy wouldn't fit inside it. But if I stretch over it there, then there's like all these hit points or places that you can hit them. Alternatively, I can make the... Yeah, that's gonna be a bit tricky. Hang on. Let me switch back. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh god. Actually, no, wait. I can just... There it is. Alright, so here's the deal. This model, this thing doesn't have a hitbox. All the hitboxes are going to be used with this thing. And this is the capsule component. This thing is pretty much the only thing that collides with the environment. If I didn't, then that would mean this guy would just fall right to the floor and into the void, and that kind of sucks. Oxosis, I'm gonna head out to the Din Din mines and stay out of... Yeah, thank you. Thank you for dropping by, and have a good Din Din. See you, Losarko.
No.
Yeah. Not. But yeah, thank you nonetheless. Take care. Alright, so, from the beginning. The rules are... The mag needs to fit inside the capsule. And the capsule needs to be at the bottom. Because otherwise, for example, if this guy is like this, because it encapsulates the torso, and then limbs are kind of like sticking outwards, that's also fine. But as a result, the legs will just clip through the ground. Hang on, let me compile this. You see? It would just clip to the ground, and that is no good. Actually, can I just put this back to 90? That is such a weird number. Compile save. Yeah, so as long as... Alternatively, I could use the static mesh as the... Wait, is this even called a static mesh? It's just called a character mesh. Okay, so if the character... I guess I could use the character mesh as a collision point. And then use this... Wait, where's the... Oh, come on. Anyway, and maybe use the capsule component as the... something that you can collide with the world. And that's also fine. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Like, there's like at least 3 different collision things. Alright, so this thing is a collision box, and everything that touches the collision box while you're dashing, you can grab the enemy. But this thing is for grabbing the weapons on the floor. So if they're on the floor or somewhere in the range, then you can pick them up. Huh. Actually, I might have to... Gel Detector Clash. Squad target. Alright, so let's remove that. Remove that. I mean, they're still in there, but they're still being rendered. Okay. And if I go in here and... Where's the setup? Make squad. Alright, if I don't make the squad... Yeah, then they don't... Okay, what the hell? safe. Okay, why is this thing permanently stuck in the ground? Because this thing is clearly above ground, right? Okay, that is weird. Compile and save. Okay, now it's normal. And I lost all my followers, okay. I mean, in the game, not like... Oh, right, I also deactivated mortality. Let me reactivate that. I can get hits. There it is. So, with that thing connected, I can now die. Yep, that still works. Okay, let's re-enable this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Basically turn them on whenever I want. It's just so fun to just have them blast them each and every single time. But yeah, they're all capsule sized. But what if I have like a giant robot or something? I can't use a giant capsule because these like gaps between the arms and legs where you can hit them and then they'll just take damage. But if I use the character model as a collision itself, then that works better, I think. It is tricky, but I don't think I need to worry about it too much. But yeah, you see what I mean. Put this back on again. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. I guess I could make the arms a little bit longer. Yeah. Oh no, why is sad music playing all of a sudden? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be okay. Super Mario Galaxy happened a long time ago. It's all over. Actually, why did I give him like huge thighs? Yeah, this is so sad. Actually, it's actually very good music. Let me, there you go. I might have to take another sip. Preference? What do you mean? Preference of music? Maybe. I just like piano music in general. Thick thighs. Yeah, sure. Well, the thing is... Oh, you know what? That's actually a very good point. Okay, hang on. Let me switch back to this part. There we go. Right, so when it comes to super robots, a lot of mass are in the legs instead of in the thighs. But if it's in the thighs, that's the center of mass, you know? Which is why my mech designs are like this. But it's also part why, you know, these guys... Okay, no, wait, hang on. They don't have thick thighs. Well, they have thighs, but they aren't thick. Interesting. I didn't even realize I was doing that. Okay. Sure, yeah, the thick thighs, but it's only because it keeps the weight in the middle, you know? This guy, the weight is all over the place. Causing existential... No, this is good, because the thing is, I tried to think about design elements that makes it stand out, or makes it memorable, or recognizable at least. So, thick thighs is just... in motion, it looks a bit better, I feel. But I guess I could try not making them thick. I know how blasphemous that sounds, but this is all about variety in enemy designs, you know? I think it's more, do you want to make a V shape, an oval shape, or reverse V shape? Reverse V shape. Yeah. Actually, wait, what if I just do it reverse? It's gonna be weird. I wrote Vant. It's alright. Look, it says 70s pants. But it doesn't really brings it out. Wait, there's a couple of other robots I can check in. Near Automata. Pascal. Pascal is like a generic looking robot, but very recognizable in the series itself. Maybe you know, but I think there's some visual shape representing of characters, like based on shape, you know, personality. It does sound familiar, but I don't think about that. I just do whatever feels right. Okay, I couldn't find it. Let me go back to the stream. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back to the other thing that I was working on. I guess I can try making them blocky so I can model them easier in Blender. But I also kind of wanted to see how far I can take this. Actually, I already like this design, so I might have to look into doing more stuff like this. And it's blocky. It looks how to say this? It looks like you can mass produce this, and everyone can write it because it's like a. I don't want to say generic. I mean, okay, fine. Maybe it is a generic robot that how do I say this? Yeah, but then there's like robot designs that are more common. We'll see. Okay, let's remove this because I am not entirely convinced with the... Let me remove this as well. So, how do I make this work? I guess I can give him large arms. Or maybe not too large for arms, but if it's like not large enough, then it's just not. Okay. Actually, I kind of wonder if I can play this soundtrack on Twitch. That should be fine, I think. I gotta turn down the volume. It's a bit loud on my end. Yeah, something like this, I think. Alright, so they need to look industrial. They need to look like they would fit in a industrial setting. But at the same time, they carry guns, so I guess I can make them look like they not retrofitted them with a, or maybe retrofit is like not the right word to use. They put some armor plating on it, or maybe even some reactive armor. Oh, you know what it is? Alright, so if I make the design thin enough, then I can add some additional design on top of it, like, and it makes it look like they equip them with different kinds of armor pieces. And in that way, I can just use the thin version as a skeleton, and then I can just slap on top of like a bunch of random crap on top of it. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll have to slim the design down a little bit. Actually, I might as well just take a look at... where did I put this? What's this? Oh, I absolutely love this. Okay, let's try it. Give it a little bit of hips. I want to give it a more rounded shape design, like they're factory made, but they're also trying to make modular pieces so they can easily reproduce the parts. Like large bulking pieces for chest. They don't want to spend too much time on tiny tiny platings. There's something about it. Go back to this. How do these legs work? Like I can kind of see how they bend and move. But here's the interesting part about this. Large pieces with little detail, and everywhere where it bends or moves are very heavy in details. I think I can make that work. Right, so in this case, large pieces that do nothing. And then somewhere along the middle. Oh god. Oh, this actually looks pretty okay. Okay, I guess I can work with this for a while. Okay, let's... You know, Fire Emblem had some amazing soundtrack. Oh, speaking of... Well, maybe not soundtrack, but speaking of... I guess RPG stories. I kind of want to structure the story of my own game to be kind of like an RPG story. You know, party of heroes. Then there's the Demon King, etc., etc. But then contextualize any sci-fi setting. Oh yeah, you have your healer, your hero, your tanker, your bruiser. Um, but it's still a fantasy setting, or I mean a sci-fi setting. But would it work, I wonder? Then again, when it comes down to story routing, I might have to write what I know. We'll see, we'll see. I'll worry about the story later, but I kind of want to get the base idea down, and then maybe recontextualize the design elements of the mechs. Why do they look like that? Oh yeah, because they've shorted on certain elements or materials, and then that's why they had to use, I don't know, refrigerators instead of like military equipment. I'm going for the make stuff up as I go approach. And I think they also did that with Final Fantasy VII. Like, the whole production of Final Fantasy VII, like the original Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation, um, I don't think they thought any of those true. Like, it's a whole mess of things happening at the same time. And miraculously enough, it worked out well in the end. Became one of the biggest hits of the last few decades, I think. Or at least a cult classic, but still. A lot of people remember it. Okay, let me go back. There we go. Yeah, that kind of looks alright, but at the same time... I guess what I can try is making the shoulders a bit smaller. Yeah, there we go. I also have to think about weapons. I mean, I already got machine guns and missiles, but I also want to use lasers at some point. If I can figure out how to make workable lasers as a weapon, I think I can start doing designs. And then again, if I can't make lasers work, yeah, that's gonna be a issue. Well, it's a bit thinner. I guess what I could do is elongate the legs. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's see. couple of like cables running into it. Actually, wait, why is this one not? Okay. Yeah, alright. So I got this idea down. But what else can I do with this? He's a bit too tall. Alright, maybe for this design I can make a longer collision, capsule collision. I'm gonna take another sip. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Human. Put this on the side. Put this guy. Guess someone here. I'm not too sure about this. Alright, I'm gonna look up some more references. Like, this looks cool. Okay, what else looks cool? This looks also cool. Very fat looking legs, which is good. This is interesting. So the middle part looks like cloth. I don't think I've seen... Like, I've seen like a couple of robot designs with cloth in them, but not like giant mechs. Because this thing... this thing is the cockpit, that where... This is where the pilot is. And then there's this thing, which is just the camera of the mecha. I think this is from Zone of the Enders. I'm pretty sure it is. What about this one? I think I've seen this one before. Yasushi Nirasawa. Okay, okay. Dragon's Heaven. Cool. Keep this. Like, I have like a handful of these saved. I don't know who made this. John Lane, artlane.net in 2015. I was actually thinking of designing something like this. You know, the enemy with the one gun. But this one's like strapped into the enemy, and a lot of the weapons in my game, you can just tear it off an enemy. And there's the good old Salanthropus. The first upright walking bipedal weapon in Metal Gear series, the missing link. It looks so cool, and then they don't do it like this again. I don't remember having this in here. I don't even know what it says. Huh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Alright, so this guy, also from Zone of the Enders, specifically two. And these are mining robots. Oh, wait, what's this one? I like how this looks like a platform that you can just walk on. Alright, maybe I can work with this. Okay, so I think I can still reuse this. Alright, so what if... Make the torso smaller again. Might as well just grab this and then just move it like this. Yeah, alright, alright. It's going... I'm going somewhere with this. Okay, let's go back. Thick legs, thin arms. Okay. I think I can do that. I'm just gonna, like, double it like this. Actually, no, wait. Can I just... Come on. Yeah, wait, hang on. I like the pattern of this. Okay, so I want this thing to be something like this. It kind of looks like, you know, the Swiss Army knife thing. Might as well just give it a robot crotch, I guess. Alright, what do you have for a robot crotch? It's just that, alright. You, it's like a protruding codpiece crotch. You, the same way. You have like a plate covering it. You have also a bulging robot crotch. Who would have thought that a lot of Kojima's robots has like a robot crotch? Or a robot codpiece. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's decide them based off of medieval armor. Because medieval armor also consists of several separate parts, you know? Yeah, okay. This, I'm liking this. I was a bit unsure at first, but now I'm starting to come around. Because I can just go a little bit more insane with the arms. Yeah, alright. Okay, maybe I should just move the entire upper body lower a little bit. Maybe not too low. Let's get back to this thing. Okay, so if this was like a mech in my game, then Let's see, let's make a dual axis, sure. Okay, wait, hang on. Can I... Wait, how do I... I can't. Okay, fine. I'll just... Let's start from here. So, if this was like a... capsule... Okay, this is not gonna work out. There we go. Let's erase all of this. Start again from beginning. Something like this, I think. And it touches the ground. It covers like the let's see, the center of mass pretty well, but there's like a gap between the legs, which is kind of worrisome. So I guess you could encompass them something like this, or kind of like this, but then the legs would just drop into the ground, or just make them like this. No, wait, that's the exact same way. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, because as long as you're hitting the general direction, then it counts as a hit. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy with the collisions, like you can shoot the arms off or the legs off or whatever, because that's like that it can detect that. It is possible, but I'm not gonna go too hard on that. So I guess this is fine. Okay. I love the monkey arms. Large reach. You don't even have to bend that far down, so you can actually reach the weapon. This thing, it looks like this thing just punches stuff. Let's add some joints to this thing. Alright. Like so. Yo, Cool Ghost. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join. How's it going? Oh man. Yes, it is stickman for skill. Oh, thanks for the nut. Have to take a sip. Did honey help? Yeah, it did help. I don't have any tea with me, but I might have to leave for a bit so I can make some tea. But for now, I'm kind of invested into designing some robots. Concept arting. And I guess I could make it work like this. Alright, so this is what I have so far of today's stream, and I'm trying to look at other robot designs that I enjoy. Actually, I kind of like sketching it like this. The design with a torso is a hot anime babe. Sure. I guess I could do something like that. Alright, let's make another group. This is the main character. How do I make it main character? Actually, maybe we could start experimenting with colors. Well, honestly... Okay, hang on. Let me try. Let's make... blue. Actually, let's make it lightest blue. Like this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Adjustments. Gradient map. I guess like that could work. No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any color ideas for these guys. I just do whatever feels right. I'm thinking of something interesting. I don't have any specific colors in mind, but what if I make them color coded? Like the entire body's blue, but anything that's a disposable weapon is red, and then you can kind of see it. I guess I could do something like that. Sure. Actually, there is also one other thing that I want to try. I want to add metal gears that you can fight, and they're also equipped with large bombs. Okay, let's take a Metal Gear Rex, for example. Shape design wise, very interesting shape design for a head, and it kind of looks like a dino almost, like a dinosaur. Like I'm just drawing this from memory. Like I vaguely remember what Metal Gear Rex looks like. Here's the radome, which you have to shoot off, and then here's the large real gun, which was a plot point. Alright, so that's a Metal Gear. So how do I make this legally distinct, if you will? And I got a couple of ideas. So what if you take away the radome and maybe put this on top of it or something? Add head, bulky arms. Maybe. The thing is, I tried to make it feel like a Metal Gear, but not actually make it look like a Metal Gear. Oh, I guess I can just... Metal Gear Rex. Is this something I can use? That's an Amazon thing. Can I use this? No, that's like too tiny. Size large. Yes, please. That's a toy. Can't use that. I mean, I guess I could use that, but I tried to look for concept art for anything like that. Well, that's a Lego piece. I don't think I can use that. Man, I'm trying to find some reference images of Metal Gear X, but all I see are just like figurines and toys, but not like art. Okay, fine. Concept art. That's concept art from someone else, like made years after the game got released. Why is it so difficult to look for it? That is so weird. Okay, wait, hang on. What if I do Yoji Shinkawa? Look at metal fatigue designs. Oh yeah. I guess I could do that. Okay, wait. I think I got something. A Macadam X. That's. I don't think that's what Yoji Shinkawa made. Okay, there it is. According to sources, this sketch was made by Yoji Shinkawa himself. So let's study this for a bit. Uh-huh. Is it actually Yoji Shinkawa's signature? Oh yeah, Yoji S. Okay. I believe it. It might not be true, but I believe it. There's something really... Okay, fine. I'll guess I'll use the toy versions. Well. Wait, what is the human scale on this thing? Okay, put this away. Put this on top. So, Liquid Snake could fit inside the cockpit like this. So he would be... Wait, what? What in the world? Don't worry, I'll just delete whatever invisible pixel it was. Okay, so Liquid Snake would be something like this. Huh. Actually, yeah, let's do a size comparison. Okay, let's grab this cool mech. This is literally me. Not 2 humans, sure. So Rex in full size would be something like this. Then they're not that much larger. Huh. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's have an enemy variant that's just like that. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, that's my alarm. Always set it up at a specific time so I know when to start streaming. Wait, this thing does have fatigue. Wait. Alright, hang on. Let me find the boss battle for Metal Gear X. Metal Gear X boss battle. Can I show this? Oh shit, I can. Snake, that's a silly question. Alright, let me skip ahead. No. There, you're fighting Metal Gear X. Wait, what version of the game is this? Like, This can't be PlayStation 1. Hmm. Wait, did he just blow himself up? Yeah, he did. It wouldn't be easier to just drop some chaff grenades so you can't be targeted by missiles. I guess this guy's doing the hard way, or hardcore way of beating Rex. Oh, so it does have like a little pattern. Do anything else? Actually, this must be spoilers, but it's an old game. Okay, let's put this away. Because I'm trying to get a sense of scale, and in comparison, like if I put my guy next to this guy, they're kind of like the same size if you think about it. And if it's Sahelanthropus, it would be even larger than this guy. So I guess the scale is kind of like the same. But what is like a very, very large robot? Actually, wait, maybe I can compare it to a Gundam. Gundam to human scale. Oh, perfect! Look at this. Someone on DeviantArt made this. Give me a sec. I don't think I can pronounce that. Shahrazad Arshad. Let me see if I can put this on screen. I can't read that. Is there a way to get a larger version of this? Or maybe a different version where I can actually read it? The thing is, I've seen... Okay, wait, hang on. This I think this is a good example. Right, so I've been to this place before where they had like a giant Gundam statue, and I think this is like the scale. If you would build this thing in real life. So I guess what I have is already pretty close to it. This thing might be even larger than what my guy looks like. Larger, huh? Yeah. Oh, wait, I got it. I got it. One of my absolute favorite mecha anime. Gunbuster. That thing is huge. Let's see if we can get a sense of scale on this thing. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, come on! Is there a way to get a larger version of this? Alright, I assume this is Optimus Prime. I don't know what that pixel is. I don't know what that thing is. Alright, that's Eva 01. Don't recognize any of these. Mechagodzilla. Oh yeah, that's the Colossus. Mecha's wearing capes speak, you know, by the way. I know. It's such a silly thing. Actually, no, wait. Mechas wearing capes couldn't be too silly if you think about it. Like, they could be like a covering. Like, you know when you park your motorcycle, you put like a cover on top of it. What's brake blade and Votoms? No to both. Yeah, look at this thing. Gunbusters is like a fucking skyscraper of a mecha. Broken blade. Votoms. Oh, that guy looks cool. Hang on, let me put some Votoms on screen. Pop. Yeah, that thing looks cool. Alright, well, what's the other one? Broken blade? I don't see any. Wait, actually. Broken blade, isn't that about the guy... about the mechas are powered by kinesis or something? Raincoat capes. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I could add a mecha with a cape, but it's not a cape. It looks like a cape, but it's actually just a dust cover. You know, when you transport stuff and you don't want to like the elements on top of it. But once you hop into a robot, you drag the cloth along with you, and then it just looks like a cape. Or it has a tactical advantage where it kind of shields the mech from infrared rays or something, so you can stay hidden. I mean, it doesn't matter what reason it is, as long as it looks cool, and then you can make up reasons for why it wears it. I guess another example would be Raiden's eye patch. It's not an eye patch, it's just like a series of camera where he can see better. It covers his eye, but it makes him see better. Actually, I gotta take another look of Raiden's eye patch. Raiden... eye patch. It just looks like a band, but it's just an iPad, like eye camera thing. Oh well. Gunbuster is so good. I absolutely enjoyed Gunbuster, and that thing looks imposing. Oh, there's like a scene where this thing dwarfs the generic mechs in the series. Why so huge? I don't know. Like it's a machine weapon. Okay, so this thing is like, let me put this away. 240 meters tall, according to the chart. Let's capture that height with the Milky Rex. Weapon. Yeah. Milky Rex height. Wait, huh? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this thing, Melgarex, is 13 meters tall. Huh. It's not that tall, actually. Alright, what about Sahelanthropus? This thing is 24 meters tall if it's standing upright. about as tall as a two-story house. Yeah. I mean, it would make sense because it's supposed to be a tank, not a like super like ultra weapon or something. Wait, give me a sec. Gotta fix some. Okay, there we go. I kind of want to have my robot be the size of a couple of cars stacked on top of each other because this thing needs to be fit. I'm not sure how to say this. Like, it needs to fit on a road somehow, but not as a car. Okay, wait, hang on. What's the height of Jehudi? The Jehudi is 20 meters. Like, it's slightly shorter than Sahelanthropus. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's put all of these away. Actually, so it fits into like a transport container. Yeah, exactly. I remember in Gundam Wing, where they transport the Gundams, and they... those things are ridiculously huge. Maybe you can find some references. Gundam truck. Okay, there it is. How do you transport a Gundam? You just put them in a large container. This thing is probably like as wide as two trucks next to each other because of the sheer size of this thing. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're not gonna want to use it too much. I'm still looking for a couple of other references. Trader truck. Okay, this is a perfect example. It just strapped him down like a titan. Alright guys, let's transport this giant robot machine. Oh goodness. I mean, I guess it would make sense they have like a 4 lanes wide truck. Yeah, alright, I think this is perfect. Let's see, let's grab this car. Let's say... Yeah, this is the perfect size. Let's put a car like this. There's like 4 lanes, holy shit. It's so ridiculous. I mean, yeah, of course they need trucks for Gundams, because you might think, oh, well, why don't they just ride the robot? Alright, what if the robots get damaged? Like, how do you gonna ride the robot if you can't move it around? So they have like a separate transport vehicle, so they don't have to move the robot in case that it can't move. So if it comes down to this guy, the robot would be something like... give me a sec. I'm freehanding this. Let's see, something like... No, maybe something larger. Right? Like... Slightly larger, like this. Yeah. And then you just need a normal truck instead of like a 4 lanes wide truck. Okay, let's remove this, Alright, I was working on the legally distinct Metal Gear. And I was kind of thinking of making them huge, like huge in comparison. 2 lanes wide is reasonable transport size, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Yo, Mark Bada. Welcome. I'm researching robots so I can design my own. How's it going? Also, I also have the game open, so I can kind of compare sizes. Actually, wait, this is perfect. There it is. So this is supposed to be a 2-lane wide road, and I can choose to. Come on, there it is. Yeah. So this thing should be able to fit on one lane. But maybe they probably won't look like this at all. Ooh. Very narrow 2-lane. Alright, I might have to enlarge this a little bit. Or it looks narrow because the cars are going to be tiny. Or smaller, at least. Still working on his scale. So scale in my game would be very important. Because it's also part of the theme that I'm going for. Kill him, yeah. Let's go, my third friends. If you need autism about infrastructural skills, just hit me up. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Cool Ghost. But it's not gonna be in like a traditional infrastructure in the setting that I'm having this game in, but looks good. Oh, thank you. I worked a year on this. And for the duration of this month, I'm going to focus more on the art side of the game. At least trying to come up with designs, ideas, or any other stuff that I might come up with. Man, I'm so happy that this thing works. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Shoo. Shoo. Alright, that's about it. Let's go back to Photoshop. Oh god, no, don't open up. God damn it, I accidentally opened up DaVinci Resolve. Give me a second. I gotta close it down. Alright, there we go. Oh, sorry. Oh god, I hope I didn't peak the mic. Let me know if I actually did, because I can, like, lower the sensitivity of this thing. Okay, I was busy, like, trying to design a legally distinct Metal Gear. Like, it's not Metal Gear, but I tried to capture the feeling of Metal Gear. But in this case, I want this thing to be huge. Actually, let me erase this, go back to here, grab this layer, hide this, go back in here, paste this, and shrink it down. Yeah, that is huge. I think that's pretty reasonable, I think. Let's make this a little bit see-through, because this is the star of the show. So instead of this Metal Gear head shape, it's kind of making it look like this. Actually, Metal Gear does have like a couple of cameras on the sides. Yeah, there it is. And this is the cockpit, and it opens up like a mouth, which is interesting. I think this is like the TMD missile module on the back. Uh, What do I put on the side? I guess I can put like a large barrel shape and then pretend it's filled with bullets or something. Oh, maybe. Unless you guys have a better idea, I'm all ears. You guys have also an input on this. Ugh, goodness. I guess I can make this more rounded, so it can look like it takes a couple of hits, or it can take a couple of hits. This is a very smooth sounding song. Paper Mario. Oh, I see. There you go. Actually, it kind of already looks like a Metal Gear. Yo, Sin, welcome, welcome. How's it going? And thank you for dropping by. Yes, I'm trying to design a legally distinct nut. I mean, a legally distinct Metal Gear. Vibin', nice, nice. Let's see. I guess the thing that makes it a Metal Gear is that the fact that it's bipedal, but it also kind of waddles around. The all-time classic, yeah. I'm trying to capture the feeling of a Metal Gear. Null Gear. Yeah. Let's see. This way, but this way. Oh, thank you for the hug. Which button was that again? No. Ah, there it is. Let me check this thing again. I just keep forgetting what the back looks like of the Metal Gear. Sure, I'll just look Metal Gear Rex stuff again. Just imitate dinosaurs. Well, funny you mentioned that. Hang on, let me see if I can something. Hey, did you know that Metal Gear and Monster Hunter did a crossover? Give me a sec. Look, this is Gear Rex. It's just a large dinosaur. That's so ridiculous. I love it. The reason why it looks so fucked up is because of a nuclear incident or something. Of course it's a nuclear incident that makes it look like this. Can I find some footage of Gear Rex? Okay, hang on. Maybe I can. Okay, let's take a look. No, shut up, shut up. Oh my god. Hang on.
About time. Let's go, Trelia.
Show me Gear X, please. I can skip the loading part. Of course he's shirtless, but I'm not concerned about that. This is great. I fucking love Metal Gear Solid. Hang on, let me lower the volume a little bit, it's a bit loud. Master Miller, I'm finding Gear X. Oh, that is gross. That thing actually shoots like blood or something. I mean, then again, hang on, let me pause this real quick. Can I skip it to see what else it does? No, it's pretty much rinse and repeat. It shoots blood from its, I guess, gun arm thing. It takes a while to kill him, by the looks of it. Come on. Oh, there it is. He put it to sleep. Okay. Alright, what do you do with that thing? Do you eat it? Do you just tame it? Oh, it didn't even kill anything. Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought there was like some post-mission stuff happening. But yeah, Gyrax, I guess I can just use dinosaurs as a reference. In that case, what is a good dinosaur to take inspiration from? Like a very large dinosaur. Hmm. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's like plenty of dinosaurs to pick from, but specifically something that waddles. Oh, wait here. What was the other? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, maybe I can just change the legs a little bit. And then just have... let's see, how would I do the legs? Alright, I don't want the legs to have too much mass, because, well, again, that would be ridiculous. But then again, it would also make it very sturdy at the same time. See, let me redo the legs, and then kind of like subtly change it. I guess something like this. Because the legs of Metal Gear Rex looks interesting, I guess. But I guess this shape design is specifically for Rex, so I might have to change the railgun to something different. Huh. Yeah, something like this. Alright, should I take a tea break? Like, I know last time, I mean yesterday, I did want to make a tea break, but then I got raided by someone, and then I wanted to just stay for a while. Yeah, I guess I can take a tea break for short. But I still want to add something to this. Oh, wait, hang on. Blame. Let's see, blame. No, wait. Gravitational beam emitter. Alright, the gravitational beam emitter from Blame is like the most powerful weapon in the entire series, from what I've seen. It's basically a very powerful laser, but it just emits a very powerful beam that goes through anything. I guess well, the shape of the gun is literally just a block. It's... Oh wait, yeah, maybe I can just make like a very large hunk of something, and it's just weaponized. Yeah, let's add. Kind of looks like this, I think. Let me check what the gun looks like. Yeah, I know that actually looks like that. Gun, perhaps? Yeah, alright, so this tiny little handgun does a lot of damage. Like, it even breaks his arm every time he uses it. Yeah, alright, I think I can make use of this. And then delete everything that's kind of like in the way. Okay. Legally distinct Metal Gear. Although I might have to change the shape of the head a little bit. I guess I can make the back parts a little bit more elongated. Something like this. But it doesn't really fit, or it's just me. Actually, maybe I can give its own theater missile modules on the back. Kind of looks like a... Yeah, then the missile just goes upwards like this. Pew, pew, pew. And of course they're homing, or at least they target an area on the floor, and then they just launch an attack at this area. Maybe I can make the shape more interesting. Like, it looks very rounded, but only to make it look more sturdier. It's kind of like a liquid container, like it's always rounded so it can take the pressure from within. But I'm not sure if it works for pressure from the outside. What if I Google round tank? No, it just gets a container, alright? Battle tank. Can't find anything. I think that looks fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna drive face on it. Maybe like a star on the front, like the other guy that I made. Black Star. Get it? Because it's a David Bowie reference. Ha 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 ha. Actually, I am planning to add a bunch of David Bowie references in my game. Not because Metal Gear Solid did it, because I think the music is great. But also it's like a callback to musicians in the 80s are often used as inspiration for characters in games. And David Bowie is no exception. Like, I think he also has been references a lot. I'm not talking about Metal Gear specifically, but also in maybe not just video games, but also JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. So why not? Can I do something with the legs? Yeah, maybe. Actually, wait, maybe I can make the legs look like really weird looking. It looks weird, but it's functional weird. It look like hooves. So it kind of looks like this. Yeah, alright. This can give like bracers or something like this. Excuse me. Wait, this song, isn't this Fire Emblem Fates? Okay. Thought it sounded familiar. I've never played a Fire Emblem game other than the mobile version. Heroes. Huh? Maybe this is a little bit much. Sometimes less is more. But what I can do is uh, make it look like it exists out of several plates, like in airplanes, for example. Would make assembly a lot easier. Alright, battle tank. Let's see. Yeah, it consists of multiple plates that is like bolted on. Let's do a AC-130. It's a gunship, I think. Wait, is it officially a gunship? It is a gunship, okay. Gunplane. It's a plane built around the gun. I love the idea of planes specifically designed so they can carry a big gun. At first, I thought the A-10 Warthog was such plane, where they had a really powerful Vulcan cannon, but they don't have any aircraft or any way to transport it, so they built a plane around it so they can carry it. But I don't think that is true. I'd like to believe it's true though, but I mean, you could argue that they found an artifact, so they built a mech specifically so they could carry it. I want to have like crazy details like that in my game. So maybe like have these stripes like this. I liked one where they built huge silo to house rockets for space to protect it from weather, but it was so big it formed its own cloud. So really? Oh, I gotta read in on that because that sounds absolutely fascinating. Remember they have like a huge silo that they can vacuum it out, as in remove all air and atmosphere to have its own vacuum used for testing. I guess I can try looking it up myself. The head isn't extreme enough. It needs to be more extreme. Okay, hang on. There we go. It needs to look weird and distinct. It's the most important thing that I want to do to have. The weirder the shape of the head, the better. Might even be better if you can't really recognize where the head or face would be. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Wait, maybe we can add this better in there instead. Yeah, alright. Oh, wait, I see what's wrong with this. This needs to be a bit lower. There I go, much more balanced. Still not too convinced with this. Yeah, alright, maybe something like this. Look, now it's a weird looking, legally distinct Metal Gear. Maybe I can enable mods so people can put like funny faces on this thing. This is gonna be like the most powerful enemy in the game. Very difficult to take down or dodge its attacks, so you try to avoid them. If you take them out, you can get guaranteed weapons and equipment or points or whatever. Alright, so where I make this thing in the game? Let me see if I can get a size or an idea of how large that would be. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get some primitives in here. Oh, perfect. Let's start with a cylinder. Actually, no, wait. Maybe we can start with a capsule. Can I? I can't. Let's get in a cone. Cylinder shapes. Cube. Okay, there we go. So this thing I can stretch and manipulate. This thing looks weird if I do it like that. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry for coughing. I coughed away from the mic and then it looks like it peaked. Damn it. Alright, alright. I might have to mute myself every time I have to cough, but luckily enough, the coughing isn't as severe as yesterday. Alright, so the mech that I'm working on would be something like this. Can I put Photoshop on screen somewhere? There we go. Something like this. This thing. Yeah, let's delete that. This thing, yeah, let's copy it. Actually, no, let's put this back like this. To smaller. Well, it keeps building navigation every time I move this thing around. Alright, let's start. Actually, let's use this for the leg. Oh. Apparently my previous message is fake. They just got fucking from massive doors or something. Book like to me. Ah, damn. But I like the fancy of something so large that it creates its own clouds. But thank you for confirming that, Malphabel. I appreciate you going through the trouble of finding out this information. And I'm sorry you had to discover this way that it's actually not true at all. But, hey, better late than never. Truth set us free. Absolutely. Guess I can make this. Are you doing rough 3D sketch for us? Yeah. But this is for size comparison, like see if how it would look like, you know? A literal blockout, if you will. It's amazing. Thanks. How very secret? Well, trial and error, I guess. It's not a real secret. I'm just curious. Like, I really want to know how it would look like, and the best way to visualize that, or at least, how to get a better idea of how to communicate that to other people is to, you know, do a blockout. Can I? Can I? I can. I remember seeing a Twitter post about someone showing off, hey guys, this is what my blockout looks like, and it just fully rendered, all the details are there, and then a couple of other artists are like freaking out and saying like, oh dude, that's not a blockout, that's like a finished product. Like, I don't think you should be calling this a blockout at all, which gives people a false sense of expectations on how they would make art assets. And I do agree with them. Like, if that's a blockout, then I don't think they're very effective or very efficient with their time. Look, in a couple of steps I made this, and now everyone gets a better idea of how that legally distinct Metal Gear would look like. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Prem. I nearly forgot. Alright. Cheers. Alright, thank you. My voice sounds much clearer all of a sudden. Not sure if I could translate this feeling, but for school coding project I spent a month trying to figure out the perfect file organization. Also very important, yeah. Can I... Oh, it doesn't select all of it. There you go. But not for a month. Oh, damn. Okay, let's go fight this Metal Gear. Okay, look. So, you're flying around and you see this huge thing walking around on a field. And if you stand next to it, it would just tower over you like a boss. Like, Snake is like this speck of dust next to me, and compared to this thing, you're fighting a building. And I can stand on top of you. Can I go between the legs? I can! Whee! Jamie, pull out the video of Gorilla walking like a boss. How do you make a giant walking boss? Joe Genome experience. Probably should have my own. Well, actually, I technically have my own Jamie, which is ICP mate. Yeah, that thing looks imposing. Like, from the shape design alone, it's just... I know it's like a bunch of blocks cobbled together, but imagining this thing walking around and maybe even slowly staring at you and while arming its weapons. Like, it is... wait, hang on, me... Like, you look at it from distance and it slowly turns around. It starts aiming at you and launches a barrage of missiles at you, and you try to dodge it left and right because those missiles does a lot of damage, or it stuns you and you can't move. I've downloaded Imagination. I agree, it is great. I know Kung Fu. Whoa. Oh, it's just the camera freaking out. Right, yeah, the camera isn't really designed for ceilings. Gotta look into that. Okay. Bonk, bonk, step on you. Could even get on top of it and ride it. Probably. No, wait, what? You got a better idea?
Nudge.
Nah, not. Can I get like a side by side? Yeah, there it is. Looks just about the same. It was just innuendo. I see. I'm not gonna get on top of it and ride it. Jeez. Alright, I'm actually glad that it works. Hey, what's this song? Pokemon Black 2. Alright, alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a short break. Grab a cup of tea. Maybe head to the bathroom real quick, but this time I'm gonna put a maximum countdown of... well, not 24 hours. Hang on, let me fix this. What tea? My dignity. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can make some ginger tea, like made from fresh ginger. Well, maybe not fresh, but from ginger nonetheless. But we'll see if I can actually make one real quick. I don't want to stay away for too long, but at the same time, I don't want to... Let me go back. all the way down to 10 hours, 765. Oh no, it's too little. 20 minutes at most? See you tomorrow. No, 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 I'm not gonna. Alright, hang on. That's. Crab and honey? No, no, no. Crab and tea. Hi, honey. Hi. Jeez. Um. Let's put some progress that I've made so far side by side. This way. Yeah, something like this. It's a bit cramped, but it'll do. Yeah, sure. Or like actually let me reset the timer because I already wasted a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh, be right back. I'll be monitoring this the stream from a distance, so don't you worry. Alright, alright, I'm back, I'm back. Give me a sec. Ugh. Also, welcome back, No Sharko. Or you're still having dinner, that's also possible. Yeah, I just got back. Hauntlets, welcome, welcome. Oh, hang on, let me turn off the countdown. Jeez, that's impeccable timing. Oh, jeez. Alright. Hello, I'm known as Saxida Genome, and I'm here with the Thunderdome. I play horror games, fun games, and do art streams in between, and right now I'm doing art streams, but also a little bit of game dev on the side, which is like this. Yeah. How's it going, Hauntlets? What were you up to? Wait. Yeah. Damn it, Noodles? Ugh, it's fine. Dead by Daylight, nice, nice. How did that go? Alright. As always, I gotta retaliate with a... hang on, let's see. Oh, perfect, I got something. Let's see.
Mobius 1, engage.
Yeah.
Fox 2, Fox 2.
Oh, damn it. Thank you for the raid, Hauntlets, and thank you for the... Oh, thank you, Raiders. Actually, let me welcome everyone. Welcome, Hauntlets. Welcome. Gonna go figure out dinner. Have a good one, Ox. No problem. Thank you again. Welcome, Mega Manuel 2001, and welcome Lobotomy Bunny. Good to see you here. And welcome, Noodles. You shot me. Oh, all right. I got back to. Let me. No, wait. Okay, there we go. I got back to have some tea, and oh god, my cat is like banging outside. All right, fine. Give me a sec. And you raided me. That is impeccable timing. Oh. There you go. Mama. Oh, jeez. Hug the cat. Oh yeah, thank you. All right, give me a sec. No wait. No wait. Where's the? Ah, there we go. Don't worry, Prem. The cat has been pat. Oh man, the cat just would not want to be stopped being pet. Alright, my cat is like, what's it called? Like it's kneading, like it's making biscuits. Yeah, let me turn this off. Ah, there we go. I haven't taken a sip of my tea yet. Oh, right. I'm having ginger tea with I cut the ginger myself. I stamped it a little bit. I heated it up and put some hot water in it. But I also put in plenty of honey as well. Alright, that's the stuff of life. Probably should have done it sooner. Alright, for the raiders, I still wanted to show this off. Hang on. Look, I'm a little robot that can wander around the area. I can equip myself with whatever guns I can find in the field. This one. And I can carry allies with me and they'll fight for me. And I made this in the span of, let's say, 1 year. Take it easy. No, don't worry. I feel better. And I'm designing some robot design because right now these are just like little blocks and capsules and everything. I'm thinking of making a Metal Gear or a legally distinct Metal Gear. Yeah. I'm gonna take another sip of tea. I actually brought some tea equipment with me, so I can make more on the spot. Although I could use the water that I have here, but I might have to just stick to tap water. Don't worry, tap water is perfectly safe in Europe land. Man, I am absolutely happy like that this game is working. Okay. Enough of that. Let's go back to Photoshop. Yeah. Actually, I might have to move Photoshop a little bit higher. There you go. Do I really sound sick? Like, I try not to sound sick, but it's my voice. Oh god. Hang on, give me a sec. My cat just went to the floor. There you go. Well, every time my cat comes to visit my room, I have to protect my computer. Or at least the case. Sounds a little lower and slower, yeah. I see. Is it difficult to understand what I'm saying, or is it fine? Lurk. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Mega Manuel. But sadly enough, there is no lurk command in here. No, it's not difficult. Alright, I see. Oh god, my cat is like really needy, like just riding against my leg. Nah, you Gucci. Yeah, thank you. I like these mech designs, to be honest. Yeah, I designed them myself, but I took some inspiration from Metal Gear Solid, but also a couple of other sources. Like this one, I don't know who made this, but it looks great. They want to comfort you. Yeah, my cat want to comfort me. Can I put my cat on my lap? No, don't touch that. Alright, no, there's not enough. I don't have enough lap for my cat. Oh god, this is really distracting me. I guess I could try. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. Alright, so I have a second chair in my room. I guess I could try put my cat in there. Here, buddy. Yeah. There you go. Let's see if I can. There we go. Alright, my cat is now very close by. Oh, this is perfect. Alright, so here's the setup. Maybe we can try it out. So let's put. Oh, come on. Oh, never mind. My cat just jumped off the chair. Alright, so I had this genius setup where, let's say this is a top view of my desk. And here's like my super, like, station with all the screens and everything. Here's the keyboard, whatever, and there's me. I put my chair like right on here where my cat is. Now my cat has just jumped off the chair and just like starts to run around me. I can't really focus with this. Ugh. Bless that little bastard. No, my cat is gone. Where'd you go? Okay, right next to my feet. Okay, that's alright, I think. I have to be very careful not to move around too much because I really don't want to accidentally kick my cat. It hasn't happened yet, but it could happen. Let's see. Gearx. This thing's just empty. Might as well release this. Actually, no, is it? Oh, it isn't empty. Let's go with main Mac. I misspelled Mac. Of course I did. Take another sip of my tea. Actually, I might as well finish this. I think this tea's best when it's hot. Alright, where was I? My cat seems to be behaving, which is good. I guess I can go for the next round of the stream, which is environment. Also very important. What is the dimension of this? 1920 by 1080. Okay, I think I can work with this. Done 80. There you go. And let's save this as how do I even do this? So what kind of environments was I thinking? Like there's no landscapes, there's no land, it's all megastructure. But how would that even translate well? Also, let's go solo. I'm just gonna draw everything on a single layer. I did do a little bit of research by watching Feng Zhu School of Design videos. Just a little bit, just to get an idea of the thought process. My cat's like dying for some attention. What are you doing? She just walks into the sunset and just disappears. But that's impossible because this is like within my room. The hell? Yeah, whatever. In any case, I guess I can try some stuff out, see where I can take this. So maybe not a landscape per se, but something close to it. Thinking there's like a ceiling, of course. Like the setting of the game is like it takes place in a giant megastructure known as a Dyson sphere. A giant structure built around the sun to harness 100% of its energy output. So, how do you internalize that? I mean, I guess you could just look at Blame for visual references, because it's like all hallways and etc, etc. Actually, yeah, I guess I could do something like that. Maybe I should just start working with colors then. Kind of like having a bit of a bluish tint. But what's in the middle? Actually, I could make a landscape. Two landscapes, as a matter of fact. Like, they're gonna be connected to one another. Because, you know, giant megastructure takes place in space. Not a race. No haste. Yeah, something like this. Actually, maybe I can enlarge this. There you go. Actually, what song is this? New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Okay. That's alright. Oh, by the way, there's something I want to ask you guys. Is the connection stable of my stream? Because it's... I might have to refresh my browser thing. No, it still says unstable. See any blips? Think it's fine. Okay, that is super weird. I think it is a specific Twitch thing that it's not working right. It's so weird. I mean, if it's like falling apart at the seams, then please let me know and I'll see if I can... I'm not sure what I'll do. There's probably like a fix for everything. But so I guess it's a false information type of deal. My cat is playing with a piece of string she found. Let's see. Let's go, you know, like a large landscape. Like, imagine two spheres like sliding along each other, but they also... Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, my cat just knocked down some bunch of carton. Anyway, giant structures connecting one another in the distance. Actually, maybe this is like one big important structure. Okay, hang on. Come on, buddy. I'm playing tug of war with my own cat in here. Okay, there you go. I had to leave my cat away from the piece of carton because I don't want that thing being knocked over and over again. Let's see. I guess it makes like small outposts here and there. And then maybe a mech somewhere nearby. Yeah. Let's see. I still need to make a design for the hero robot. But for now, I guess my cat is bored. Like, what do you expect, man? Like, I'm doing it. I'm doing a live stream. You can't just barge into my room. Oh wait, you want to leave? All right, give me a sec. There we go. Alright, I'm back. I'm not sure what my cat even wants. Like, came into my room, do bunch of goofy stuff, and then just leaves. See the Grim Adventures Billy and Mandy? Yes, I did. With the skeleton dude, and the big nose guy, and the never smiling Mandy. I've seen it. It's a European dub though, but yeah, I'm familiar with it. What about it? Let's see. Sounds like cat favorite. Indeed. Ah, bless that little bastard. I should put this. Actually, it does remind me of Harken. Every time a cat does things like that, I think of the weird Mandy doll creature they created. Play? I might have to look that up. Actually, I'm gonna look into Harken. A really cool game, and I recommend everyone playing it, except that you can't play it anymore. Harken art. Beautiful. Alright, let's put this in here. Oh, this thing's huge. Hang on, let me... I miss Harken. I can send a YouTube video that covers the imagery, but I figured I'd describe it first at least. Sure! Yeah, send me. I can watch it while streaming. It's not too distracting because I kind of want to spitball some ideas and try to get some ideas going. Oh, there it is. Can I show this on stream? I can't, but I can play the audio.
Play! Oh, you play! Play now! Play! Play!
Yeah, that's exactly like my cat. Kind of like a dog almost.
Nut.
Yeah, the nut. Ugh. Play. Oh, that is great. I'm looking for a very specific Hawken artwork that I've seen. This one. I think this one is like tiny. Yeah, it's tiny. Oh, that is very tiny. Let's try again. Maybe this one is very large. Think again. I'm still working on things, Billy, but glad you asked. I'm still trying to find some... Wait, but this is a screenshot. This is like actual in game, alright. Oh, jeez, that is very large. Why is this one so large? That's weird. Look, this is the kind of stuff that I want to do. But this game is a multiplayer game, or PvP type of game. Really fun. The fun part about this is you can knock over this truck by just walking into it and just kicking it around. And I absolutely love the environments of this. It's like green and grimy, and there's like breakable stuff in your way. You can just knock stuff over because you're like a huge lumping piece of metal just walking around. You can even count the amount of polys in this thing. It's not even super high poly, but the quality is amazing. And I'm really sad that this game is not available anymore. And no, I didn't burn my house down. Why would you even say that? That's... oh. But I did make some tea, that's true. Wait, hang on, where's my... oh, there it is. Okay, fine, I guess I can... put this in here. Alright, let's see if I can get some environments going. There is an environment where I... wait, what? Why? Why this brush? Give me a sec. Thick and thin. The brush... oh god, the brush settings has changed again, so now I have to try and fix it. Okay, there it is. Turn off shape dynamics. Turn it on again. Okay, it works. Nice. Pass out. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Billy. And good luck with passing out, I think. But yeah, thank you for dropping by nonetheless. Okay, so brush settings has been changed for some reason, so that was weird. Guess I can add some. Alright, let's take a look at the screenshots. Yeah, this thing is just like high detailed. I don't think I can match this. What about this one? This I can probably do. Probably. This maybe. Okay, this thing is like very low res, but lots of green, lots of smoke, flying stuff. Alright, lots of green and yellow, bits and pieces of red, and hints of blue. Actually, yeah, sure, let's try that. Actually, I don't want to keep this dark. It's kind of like hurting my eyes. No, but I kind of want to have this blue haze around. Stinky. Oh.
You
What?
seem to have dropped this
Yeah.
nut.
Not. Do you know about gradient maps? Yeah, sure. What do you mean exactly? That it kind of like goes a little bit from red to, I don't know, a bit of green. That's actually an awful color combination. Maybe a bit of yellow, and then it just kind of goes reddish. The fancy gradient maps, I guess. Oh wait, there is something that I can try. Color correction layers, not just grades like that. Oh, I see. Alright, I think I know what you mean. Let's say I want this to be this green color, and then I just do. Wow, alright. Jeez, no hard mix, difference, exclusion, subtract. Divide. Ooh! Hang on, can I invert it? Yeah, I can. I'm going to squeeze you like a lemon. What? Why? What did I do? Is this not what you meant? Okay, I see. I'm just trying some stuff out. Let's make this lighter. See, maybe not just color, because otherwise... color bird, maybe? No. The button between the button to make the mask and folders. The circle with 2 halves. Describe them. Oh! I see. Button between a button to make the mask and folders. This thing. That's the adjustment layer. Gradient. Oh wait, gradient map. Oh, that thing. Oh, but I don't need this thing to do it. I'll just adjustments, gradient map, and I'll just do it from here. Except I don't think you guys can see this. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess I can make this work. I think I've seen art tutorials on Twitter about it. Something about how it lets you paint in grayscale and then color later based on values or something. Yeah. Same thing, but as a layer, you have more control over it. I believe you. Oh, I'll give it a shot. Why not? This is a learning experience anyway. Okay, let's put some... Oh god. Ooh, retro. It's pinks, reds, greens. There you go. Kinda hurts my eyes, jeez. Alright, so this green is gonna be like darker. Make this. There's a spooky flying frame right behind me. I'm really sad that one isn't animated. I might have to look for a fix soon. That is weird. Why isn't that bright? Oh, wait, hang on. I think I got it. Alright, maybe I can... desaturate... Wait, I don't think I can. That's fine. Oh, right, if I play with... Yeah, if I play with black and white colors, then of course it's gonna be... Oh, I see, I see. lower opacity do? Huh. To me personally, it's a bit finicky to mess around with, but it's definitely important for later on. Alright. I'm just gonna freehand it, and then change the colors later. There you go. But thank you for the tip. It's very helpful. I'm just not used to using these high level Photoshop concepts. Like, it's only like a year ago that I learned about this function. Or what else I can do? If I have like a shape and I want to confine it, I'll just do this, and then I can draw inside the shape like this. Clipping, yeah. I only use it to fix color layers too. Ah, I see. It's like some weird gas like this. Alright, in any case, let's do this. I'd like to think there's some form of atmosphere going on. Maybe we could do like a little bit of sky blue haze around it, like slowly building up from the bottom, and then as it expands, it'll become more noticeable. It's in there. Maybe I have to. I never use it, but there's a sky replacement thing under edit. Sky replacement? Well, this thing isn't supposed to be a sky. It's supposed to be like another landscape, but then upside down. So it's gonna be like a cityscape, kind of. It's kind of difficult to explain what I mean, but it'll make sense. Photoshop doesn't need to know that. All right, fair enough. Sure, let's give it a shot. Sky replacement on their head. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's loading. Oh, oh. That's actually interesting. I want more blue. Can I? Oh, wow, alright. Actually, kind of like this one. Oh, wait. Oh, this one. I mean, yeah, this is concept art, so I can use this. Wait, but in that case, I can just go to Google and search for city at night from top, I guess. And it's gonna be like very far away. Suddenly on the path of Shinkai Hood. I don't even know what you're referencing, but sure, Shinkai Hood. I kind of like this, but that thing looks... Oh, wait. Can I copy image? I can. I move it upside down because I'm so creative. Just like this. Maybe shrink it down a little bit. Maybe I can... No, I don't think that's gonna fly. Makoto Shinkai, animator who paints clouds, lots of clouds. Is shiny. Shiny what? Oh, yeah, I know your name. Yeah, your name, Weathering with you, and Cliff.
Hello.
Hey Cliff, how's it going?
I'm okay. I just came by to say hello before I go to bed.
I see. I hope you're doing well.
You've still got like the Discord daddy voice.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry, baby girl.
I'm trying to recuperate or like
Oh
recover.
hi, it's Rice Cake.
Yo, Rice Cake.
Whoa.
Welcome back.
Look, we're here with our favorite Discord daddy.
Yeah, hi.
Bonk the moth? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. I have a perfect.
Fuck you. Eat shit,
No.
motherfucker.
Oh, okay. That that's a
I
bannable
got-
offense, right?
I don't give a fuck. It's not my stream.
What?
Oh, I know. Hello. Oh, hello, Discord daddy.
No, we're not doing the same
Hello,
bit again.
I recently got a smell complaint from your school. Did you not take a shower?
Me or Genome?
You.
What?
Let's
It's a
see.
joke because I'm the daddy as in dad, and I got mail from the school saying that you fucking stink because you got the shower redeem thing on.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
honestly.
I've got a group community goal to make you go and have a shower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that.
Uh huh.
And then I looked at your chat and I was like, oh,
Oh,
that's a lot of people saying weird stuff.
that's okay.
You're the only ones that
didn't-
say
I
weird
edited
stuff.
that stream down into like a highlight VOD thing.
Mhm.
You weren't kidding. There's a lot of stuff I had to cut from that.
Oh, wait,
I streamed for like what 3-4 hours. I had to cut it down to like 50 minutes.
Whoa.
Anyway, I just wanted to come say hello, or rather goodbye, to my favorite Discord daddy.
Sure. Goodbye, Cliff. Thank you for dropping by.
Dude, stop doing the
Hello.
fucking Discord daddy voice.
I can't. I'm trying.
Nut.
No. Thanks.
Okay, baby girl.
Nut.
Ugh,
Okay.
goddammit. Alright, take care, Cliff. I'll
See y'all.
talk
Bye
to you
bye,
later.
daddy.
I'm not gonna even raise it
Call
with
me-
a response.
Call me kitten.
No. Pay
Okay.
me.
Actually, can you call Rice Cake kitten?
No.
Yeah,
He's
call
a
me a
cat.
kitten.
He's
I
a
am
cat.
actually a cat.
He's actually a
It's
cat.
appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not a
It's not-
kitten. There's a difference.
It's not weird to call Rice Cake.
I mean, maybe.
Okay, kitten. Daddy loves you.
Call me a caterpillar? Yeah, it still has the word cat in it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Basically, like calling someone kitten. Alright. Goodbye, Discord daddy.
Goodbye, Cliff. Take care, and thank you for dropping by.
Love you.
Goodbye.
Haha, quite the character, that Cliff. Ugh, goodness.
Quite a character.
Yeah, I love you too, Cliff. God damn it. Man, why does he seems to be adamant of calling me that.
Well, I mean, if you don't like it, you can tell him not to.
It's,
Probably.
it's fine. For now.
For now. When's the part of when is it gonna be too much?
I don't want to know.
If he starts asking for like spankies, or not asking for spankies, but maybe like if he starts being naughty and he's like, "Oh, spank me, daddy," and he's like, and then he goes, "Oh."
You know what? Yeah, I think that would be like the final straw.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
I guess this kind of works. So how are you holding up?
Elevator into the big plate kind of thing in the sky, just like Armored Core. Looks
Yeah,
cool.
it's completely original.
I mean, Armored Core is not the first game to do it. It's fine to take inspiration.
Is there a way to...
I mean, Final Fantasy VII has it too.
I wonder if I can change the color of this thing. I'm trying to... Oh, I can. I'm leading towards turquoise. I'm still trying...
Orky.
Yeah, still trying to make some this concept art stuff, but it's not super great. But it at least helps me get some ideas across.
Well, that's kind of the point of concept art, is that you put a bunch of stuff together and kind of visualize an idea without going to extreme details about it. No, it's a rough idea. It's not the completed product, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of want to do the same thing of remember to... Good lord, you're absolutely right. Okay, all files saved. Hang on. This file isn't saved, but that's okay because I didn't make any... Oh wait, I did make changes. the Metal Gear. Hang on, let me save this. Okay. Christopher, thank you for the reminder.
Nice.
Hang on, I got a cough. Where do I... Sure. Alright. Alright, so... I saved. I kind of want to make concept arts on the level of Fang Zhu. Like, he seems to do... It makes it look effortless, but the rule of thumb is... It takes a lot of effort to make it look effortless.
Takes a lot of knowledge to make it look effortless.
And that's true. Practice, experience, knowledge, all of the above.
So who?
Fang Zhu, I think. He's a teacher of how to make concept art for the industry. What industry? I guess animation,
There it is.
game design, any industry that requires artists. But he has like I guess a hardcore way of doing things. I've heard. I'm not entirely sure.
Dude, these are paintings. These are not photo bashes. These are full-on
Yes, exactly.
high rendering knowledge paintings where
Exactly.
he's just throwing all the strokes out.
Exactly. I could.
But yeah, this is knowledge, 100% for sure.
Yeah.
Just thinking.
Maybe I can merge this into a layer and have this. Wait, maybe we can.
There's probably a little bit of photo bashing somewhere. I just don't see it.
Oh, he also uses photos in some of the thumbnail work, so he can get some shapes down, and then he'll just paint over it, which is
Yeah, that sounds fine.
yeah, which is kind of what I tried to do as well. Maybe not for this stream, but maybe for later streams this month. All right, let's be real. I'm not gonna be on the same level as him. Absolutely not.
I know.
But I try to get something similar out so I can do rough sketches just to get an idea out. Oh, my voice is so low.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of how to take on the process, I guess. Like, look at the work and then just like, all right, I see how this brush is being used over there. So then you go use that brush, for example.
Yeah.
But I would personally say flat half opacity brush would probably help a lot. Maybe?
Yeah.
Definitely some kind of flat brush with opacity. For like quick and dirty. But stuff like this only really works when you have, well, to this level, is obviously takes years of experience.
Hmm.
You know, this is reminding me of Toaster Head Man. Hold on.
You can't just say that and not like show me some references.
It's giving me powdered toast. Man, hold on. What happens if I put toaster in quotation marks? Doesn't work. Hold on.
Oh, excuse me.
But a while back, there was a new. Well, there was a concept artist that showed up on ArtStation to make fun of sci-fi concept artists. And literally all he did was like take pictures of like policemen and put toasters on their heads and then just blew up the lighting and did like color gradients and stuff, like gradient maps.
I remember.
Right.
Yeah, I remember something similar. But I saw toilets instead of toasters. He put like pictures of toilets and stuff, and then just call it sci-fi.
Yeah.
I kind of respect it, but it's just ridiculous.
I respect the need to call it out because it is, well, a lot of sci-fi concept art is kind of generic. Like, I won't argue with that there. But like, for example, if you're drawing the mech on the side there, at least I can tell it's a mech.
Yeah, it's the shape. Even though if you zoom in, it's just like bunch of nonsense scribbles.
Like, if you use like a big flat brush, then you can just draw the square with legs and then erase to make the silhouette a little clearer, I guess. If you want to be closer to that guy.
I guess so.
Hmm.
Maybe
It's a lot of breakdown of details and stuff.
Yeah, start with largest shape and then start adding smaller details into it.
Yeah, like just basic shape, then highlights, shadows, etc.
Actually, there should be like a little bit of lighting reflecting off this thing. Yeah, alright.
Hmm. Yeah.
I kind of want to have an area where there's lots of roads where you can traverse or travel or use or whatever. Guess maybe I shouldn't use this thing. Can I merge this together and put a filter over it? Let's see if it works. Wait.
But yeah, this Feng Zhu guy is pretty good.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Nice breakdown of a lot of things.
Something like this? No. Look, I made it into simpler shapes.
A little bit.
Can I just...
I'm still looking through Google Images for Feng Zhu, and there's like this one guy who did a study of Feng Zhu, and it's like here's all these lines and stuff, hard black lines and rulers and stuff, and it's like I don't think that's quite it. Because that's a lot of time, especially for delicate details for concept art.
Yeah, it's just the general rule of thumb that I learned of doing, you know, landscapes and environment stuff is the darker the color is, the closer it is to the camera. The lighter it is, the further away it is. And I've learned that from someone who is sort of similar to Feng Shui, but not quite, but also works in industry.
That's kind of a general lighting thing, I think.
Yeah. But, well, I learned more than just that.
Hmm.
Alright, so here's the problem that I have. It doesn't look distinct enough. So, what color is Deus Ex Human Revolution?
Yellow. Piss yellow.
There you go. So now I have to make a very distinct color. This time I chose blue, but not everything is blue. So you have like, this mech for example is just like pitch black in some areas, and it's kind of like sticking out like a sore thumb. So, just use a blue color, any color, and then try to blend it into the environment somewhat. Soft light, alright, that's a start. Now it looks too blue. Change the hue, do something new. Maybe even
Something's
red.
getting caught on your mic.
What's that?
It's just sounds like some kind of like rubbing and scraping, like writing. Yeah, it's like you're writing with a pencil.
Is it whenever I talk?
Yeah, there's definitely something behind you when you talk.
That sounds scary, but I think it's just my tablet when I scrape along. Don't spook
Fair
me
enough.
like that. I got like shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Any case, yeah. Oh, a bit too purpley. How was your tablet pen tip holding up? Let me check. Surprisingly enough, it's not really. It's still pointy. Like I can stab myself with it, and it's not quite a nub yet, so it's holding up pretty well. I guess that means I'm not. I don't use it enough.
I'm kind of brain empty at the moment.
That's alright. Should I just go with, like, Rouge Red? Maybe not. Okay, but it looks a bit more cohesive. Oh, but it's still pitch black. I guess what I could try. Yeah, alright. So, there's your Mac, and now it looks less like an eyesore. Alright, what next? I guess I can try having like some kind of structures hanging down from above. Yeah, there you go. I was thinking of doing a what's called like a continental war between two plates, one from above and one from below, and they launch ICBMs at each other. And one mission you have to intercept one of these ICBMs in midair. The thing is, how would I even begin making something like that in the game? Rice cake, she's still there?
How? Yeah, I'm still here. I was just thinking.
Okay.
'cause I was also messaging someone else. They messaged me first.
That's fine.
I'm thinking. As in like from a game development perspective or what?
Yeah, from a technical perspective, because I don't know how to make something like that. Oh no, my eraser's messed up.
Well, I mean, the ICBM is an entity, and then you shoot the entity until it dies, or you shoot the specific parts of the entity until it dies. But if it's a moving object, then yeah, it's, entity.
I don't think it's that simple, but I'll see what I can do.
It probably is that simple. Don't
It's-
overthink things when it's like, you know how doors in Doom work?
No?
They're map geometry that can move. That's it. And
And where? In Doom?
in Doom, in the original Doom, and Doom 2,
Oh, Doom, right.
yeah. And it's like they don't have to code a door asset for that, right? For like an ICBM, if it's something you destroy and it's a moving thing, then it's like, why can't you just code it like an enemy? Just have it like have this mission specific AI where it just does the thing that it's trying to do, hit something, right?
Hmm.
So yeah.
We have some spires coming down from above. And this is like a desolate wasteland. But this thing doesn't really connect to the top well. Unless it's not connected to the top, but it's just like a giant building. This doesn't really translate well, I feel. There you go.
That thing on the left looks like someone poking their head out of a tent and yelling at the clouds.
The thing on the left?
Yeah, like the little shape you got there, and then there's like a bit of the gray. You see it, Sharko? Yeah.
Oh, I think I see it. This thing. Well, it took me a second, like, what the hell are you talking? And then I see it, and... Hang on, maybe we can... Arr.
Alright, keep it quiet out there. Trying to have some quality sleep.
Actually, I could make this into something. Instead of a tent, it could be like a car. Then I have to make this like completely dark. Wait, hang on, give me.
Like yelling at clouds.
There we go. Yeah, look, it's a vehicle now. I don't know, antennas poking out of that thing. But now, this guy needs to be lighter. Because otherwise it looks like this tiny Mac. We can't have that around here.
Small mech.
Then the ground where the mech is standing needs to be lighter too. There's like a separate thing. But that's like a bunch of dark spots in here that I need to fix. There you go. Gotta need a... Do you consider yourself an AI, not AI expert, a sci-fi expert?
Do I consider myself a sci-fi expert? Probably not. I have ingested plenty of sci-fi media, but I'm not like insane about it, I suppose.
Alright, just curious. I think I'm
But
not...
like I do appreciate when they have consistent details. Yes, I came all over the stream.
Nut.
God damn
Nutted
it.
even.
Yeah, jeez.
Nut.
Thanks for the note, redeem you guys. Alright.
But yeah, like I'm more. How do I? Sci-fi and the idea of the technology and the machinery is cool and all, but I like how the characters act in the sci-fi world.
I think there's
So-
still a cooldown. But okay. Do you have any favorites?
Any favorites? That's a great question.
It's gotta be like something that really stuck with you.
In terms of like technology or just
Uh,
have I read Neuromancer? No. I don't read books. I'm unintelligent.
I'm familiar with Johnny Mnemonic. Starring Keanu Reeves.
The only sci-fi book I've read off the top of my head is a Warhammer 40k book. I believe the Blood Angels Omnibus, and that was not a sci-fi book. That was a anime drama.
Nice.
That's an old one. That's more than 10 years old. But that was an extremely anime book. It had almost very little to do with the sci-fi setting, despite the fact that it is about one of the most popular, worst sci-fi I've experienced. You answer this one first.
Me, I can't think of any worse sci-fi I've ever experienced. I think they're all pretty neat.
Does that one Disney movie count? Not Tron, because Tron is good. But that one about the guy who goes to Mars, I think. And there's like a whole ass civilization there and he becomes the hero of Mars. I think that's a Disney movie. That's also another fucking 10-year-old thing. God.
John Carver? No, John Carter.
John Carter. That's probably it. Let me look it up.
Because I think that's what you meant. Could be something different though, but
It's John Carter. If that counts as sci-fi, then that's the worst one I've seen.
Treasure Planet is with Matt Damon.
No, Treasure Planet's the good one.
Yeah, it has Matt Demon.
No, there's not enough sci-fi in this, I guess. I feel like there was a bit of a sci-fi, but it must have been at the end where they uncovered the ancient civilization thingy. Or whatever. So I guess that doesn't count.
I like Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet's pretty good.
It really is.
Worst sci-fi.
Disney's Black Hole. Ha ha ha. Ha.
Ugh.
I don't think Disney's Black Hole is the worst, but I haven't seen it, so I can't really say anything about it. New Star Wars.
I didn't even. True. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I've only watched one of the sequel movies. That one's the worst sci-fi movie I've seen.
I get it that they made it for kids now, but it. The thing is,
I don't think that's the problem. The problem is that
yeah, the writing is just weird.
the writing is weird because they're trying to appeal to the old Star Wars boomers by doing like the fan service thing, but then also like it's not good enough, I guess. Because it's just kind of like, hey, do you remember this thing?
And that's so
remember
annoying
that thing?
to deal with it. Do you remember? Yes, we
Yeah.
remember. I think I'd rather.
Yeah, it doesn't feel interested in being its own story.
Yeah. That's the annoying part. It has some interesting stuff, but it's not enough to hold out on its own.
Remember that tweet by that one actor that was like replying to like that post about how Emperor Palpatine came back for the third movie, and the dude was like, "No, how are we supposed to know that?" Because they were like, "Hey, did you know Emperor Palpatine came back because of his Emperor Palpatine's reconstruction clinic?"
What?
I forgot the exact thing that they said, but it was like the most dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't think they know what to do with Star Wars. Outside of like just continuing to sell Darth Vader merch, I guess. And
But-
lightsaber toys.
Yeah, I guess. Let it die peacefully. Come up with a new IP. And they kind of did with Rebel Moon. Actually, Rebel Moon would be also one of the pretty bad sci-fi movies. But it's I've seen it, but I'm not even sure what they're trying to do with it. Like, they want to make a gritty Star Wars. Fine, go ahead, do it. See what you can do with it. But the way they try to set everything up, it's just not interesting. They, rather than showing some neat stuff, they just explain it. It's I'm thinking, well, it couldn't be that bad in other movies. Like, they show, don't tell. They show the world they live in, and then they tell stories or whatever. But then in Rebel Moon, they just explain it instead of like telling stories. They just I couldn't get into it. It seems like a standard isekai manga. Explaining stuff? Well, because it's anime. If it's anime, then you can kind of see past it. But when it comes to like a Hollywood movie, you would think that they won't do anime tropes, right? Where a character gets reincarnated and then matches gold coin value with Jennifer. Nice. Oh well. I wasn't expecting much from Rebel Moon, but half an hour into the movie, I was absolutely not interested anymore. Maybe like 20 tries
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Part 7 was the last Star Wars piece of media I've ever ingested. I just, zero interest in the rest.
I think I've seen 8 as well, after Luke Skywalker finally accepted the lightsaber. And then he just threw it away. Spoilers, by the way, I'm sorry.
You read like 20 trash isekai. God. I have a friend who does that, and he introduces me to like the darndest shit. Ugh, there's so much though.
Oh yeah.
The only one that sticks out to me though, out of all the trash that he's like recommended to me, is the Minecraft sex isekai.
Oh god, I hate that I know which one you mean.
That's because I've talked about it like a dozen times. I've probably told you, but you know of Minecraft isekai. There's off the top of my head, there's two. Minecraft sex, yes, there's a Minecraft sex isekai. What it is that the protagonist gets isekai'd into a fantasy world, but it looks like a regular fantasy world. But if he mentally pictures himself using Minecraft's controls, then he controls himself and the world like a Minecraft world. So he can start punching trees to make wood blocks and stuff.
I'm actually kind of curious
However,
about it now.
And the reason, however, that it is a sex isekai is because the first person he meets is a dark elf woman who immediately enslaves him and turns him into her cock slave.
Her cockslave.
Yeah, the dark elf woman is the master. The protagonist is the slave. So she fucks him whenever she likes.
Haha, that sounds awful.
While he has to do Minecraft stuff to defend her town, like building fortifications and stuff using his Minecraft powers.
I'm actually kind of curious about it now. Shit.
Eventually,
you sold me on
he
this
gets-
series.
Eventually, he gets to have some Minecraft mods added to his repertoire for some reason, so he starts making guns as well, and making like cute dresses and stuff for all the girls to wear. He gets like a harem, by the way. This actually ends up turning into a harem isekai. Do they have cute babies together? I don't think there's a single instance of a character getting pregnant yet, as far as I've read. But the last part that I read was there were harpies that had bombs created by the Minecraft guy, and they decide to go commit war crimes with the bombs, and then they come back, and then the guy starts making cute dresses for them.
If you want more bombs, you gotta wear these cute dresses. Would you wear cute dresses for in exchange for bombs? Would anyone
But yeah,
would wear cute dresses for in exchange for bombs?
My first war crime earned me a cute dress, yes. But there are only two isekais that I genuinely keep up with for new releases, and one of them is a doctor one about a isekai fantasy world where humans have a monopoly on healing magic and they don't give it to the dirty beastmen, so the doctor decides to help the beastmen.
Is he a
That
veterinarian?
one is... no. He's a regular old doctor. But he's extremely good at his job, and it's actually very interesting. It's like one of those hospital dramas, but with fantasy creatures instead. Is there
Sick.
magic? Yes, there is magic, but healing magic is exclusive to humans.
Apothecary. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I see where the doctor title comes in.
yeah. And the other isekai I read is one about a speedrunner getting isekai'd into his favorite game. And so in a daze, he thinks he's dreaming, so he decides to do an any percent speedrun on the game. And kills the final boss in like 3 hits with a stick. But he doesn't wake up from the dream. Oh no, it's a real isekai, and now he has to deal with the consequences of the world. Being stuck in this state where the final boss is already dead and no one else is dead.
Oh,
So that one's actually really good. Can you share those titles? Yes, I can. Let me grab. This one coming up in the chat first is the speedrun one. It's RTA Sousha wa Game Sekai Kara Kaerenai. It has an up-to-date English translation if you can find it. And the other one is
Actually,
Kodo ni hatatsu shita igaku wa maho tokubetsu ga sukanai. That's the Doctor one. The Doctor one especially is really good because the art is fantastic. And it's not a generic fantasy setting either. There's a race of dragon people, for example, who are all dressed like Yakuza.
that is cool.
It's also done really well. I think the artist definitely has a lot of experience studying like fashion models and stuff. It's very good. It's excellent even. The RTA one is more of a shitpost though. But I find it entertaining because I did watch a lot of speedruns back in the day.
Real-time attack. That's the speedrunner. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they call speedruns in Japan, RTA. Isekai Yakyoku is what you thought of? Ah, okay. I've never heard of that one.
And this is the look at that dragon. That's the apothecary.
That's the dragon.
Quick, which
That's
one
not
is
the apothecary. The apothecary is not on this picture.
Oh wait, I found it.
That is him. Yes, he's got a smile that can light up a hospital room full of terminal patients. The Doctor one does kind of start off a little bit. I won't say that it starts off on the wrong foot, but if you're used to like trash isekai, you might feel like, oh yeah, this is what I expected. Keep reading. It will definitely blow past your expectations after that. After the start.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just fucking around with this. Alright, let's put these two away. Yeah, there we go.
But yeah, like an interesting story arc is about to start in the RTA one because NG Plus was activated. Well, the characters are realizing that NG Plus was activated as a result of killing the final boss. And it's causing a very peculiar duplication glitch.
There's 2 legendary items instead of 1.
Oh, it's not that. It's even worse.
Do I...
The same NPC has appeared twice.
Oh. Okay.
But one version of the NPC has disguised themselves, and they cannot get out of that disguise because of the other NPC existing.
Interesting. I might have to pick up manga again. I think the last one
manga is great.
It is.
I find manga better than anime, just in general, in terms of like, I can take manga at my own pace. But if I'm like watching anime, I have to sit down and watch the whole episode, or else I'll feel like I'm not getting it all into my head.
And even if you complete the episode, you have to wait until the next one comes out.
Yeah, but then it's like, oh, there's also fully released anime, and it's like,
Oh.
well,
Yeah.
I can't finish it for some reason. Like, I keep telling myself I need to finish watching Baki. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I finished with the Pickle Saga, and I'm like, all right, well,
The Pickle Saga.
I need to watch the what's it called again? The father versus son thing, and it's like, oh, well, I'll get to that later, and then it's like, all right, I'll get to that later, and then I think about it again, and I was like, oh, I'll do that later. Binge watching is great because you get to stream anime next night.
Manga
kinda
looks so
weird
much
because
better than the anime most of the times too. I think because anime needs to be done every week instead of like every couple of chapters.
I mean, manga's done every week. That's like 20 pages of drawings, dude.
It's probably like easier to coordinate with a handful of people.
I can explain this, however, as
Sure.
an artist. The reason anime looks worse than manga is because anime has to be animated, and depending, it can take like
A
it
decade.
can be like multiple chapters to do one episode, and that's a lot of drawings you have to do, that a whole team has to do to animate, to coordinate sounds, voice acting, etc., etc. That's why the Blu-ray releases are generally better. It's because like they actually had time to finish some of the artwork. Whereas like, you know, if an anime is just airing, then that's gonna be like very, you know, sometimes it'll be rough. Depends on the art director you get to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The industry.
and meanwhile, manga is like art that's dependent on like one or two artists, like an assistant artist, the main artist, and
Background artist,
Yeah.
character artist, maybe.
yeah, but it's all like you have time to refine it if you're like splitting the work, right? What's the name of that samurai manga that was really extremely detailed, and the only reason that they stopped working on it was because the artist said it was too goddamn much.
Vagabond.
Vagabond, that's the one.
Vagabond.
It's a shame because that is some really good art.
It's too much, man. I can understand. Like, I wouldn't blame it at all.
That actually reminds me, Sunken Rock also has some pretty good art.
Oh yeah, also the
but-
same guy made Dr. Stone, right?
Yeah, you would think from looking at the main characters that it's the same artist. But I personally have a gripe with Sunken Rock, or
Oh?
at least like I haven't read it myself. But despite the art quality, I have no interest in reading it because most people say that Sunken Rock is actually kind of boring.
It looks amazing though. That's a shame.
It does look amazing. One Punch Man got your animation was season 1, of course. Yeah, One Punch Man anime was really good.
Right until season 2.
Right until season 2 where they changed the studio. That actually reminds me that... So I've watched the original Baki anime, the one that's not available on Netflix because Netflix can't get the rights to the literal actual season 1 of Baki for some reason.
Fucking wild.
Because Netflix starts at season 2 technically. And some of the Netflix episodes make callbacks and big flashbacks to season 1. But I remember watching JoJo Part 4 and actually seeing that visibly being able to tell that the same art director worked on JoJo Part 4 as on some of the old Baki episodes. Or maybe not the art director, but like one of the artists. You know the episode where Josuke fights a rat? Actually, have you watched it?
No, I'm still at Stardust Crusaders. I haven't continued
okay.
since, but I really want to continue at some point, but I'm so far behind.
Right, because I remember watching it and that episode in particular, and there's like a scene where Josuke starts yelling. Well, he yells multiple times, but there's a particular frame that I was like, huh, this looks exactly like some of the frames of characters yelling from the old Baki anime. I haven't actually checked the credits yet, but the shapes of the head and the mouth and the expressions and such were so uncanny that I was able to recognize it.
That's wild.
It's funny how that works.
An artist's fingerprint, if you will.
Yeah. I feel like non-artists would have a harder time spotting something like that too.
I think I would have a hard time to spot something like that.
If I... JoJo Part 4 rat episode. episode 16.
16 part from wow. Instant. Nicely done, no Sharko.
Yeah. Yeah, I managed to figure that out pretty quick too. But yeah, it's like a lower shot of Josuke yelling. Is there like an artist credit for this episode in particular? There we go. Episode director, animation director. Original Baki animation director. It's not the same person. Hold on.
Can I make a... I can.
Maybe storyboard? No, I'd have to go all the way to the credits to find out then. Damn. But I definitely recognized some frames and the way that they drew them.
I found a
Probably.
Mandela button.
Ooh.
Oh god, I'm getting so distracted. Maybe just do an entire stream of just making random Mandela shapes.
And Clip Studio Paint, we just call this special ruler, I think.
And see. Actually, maybe I can make use of this. This is hypnotizing. I just can't stop.
Looks a little bit freaky.
It really does.
That looks like flies are coming out of the center. Do you see the flies?
I do. I see the wings. Alright, let's see.
I mean, you could totally make a logo for a religious cult in your game with this.
Absolutely, but I'm gonna be careful not to make a black sun, for example. Actually, that does remind me of something. I did made a logo of something that says "All's right." You know, it's a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion of the Nerve logo. And the slogan goes along the lines of "All's right in the world because God is in his heaven" or something.
Yep.
But if I look at the logo from an angle, it almost looks like alt-right or something. And I don't think it's a good idea to use that, so I just deleted it.
I mean, if it's an enemy faction, why not? Unless, like, you're worried about, like, people going like, oh, look, subliminal messaging.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm seeing it, and if I can see it, there might be other people that also see it, so I decided not to use it. was kind of happy with how this one turned out. Wait, what?
The only subliminal messaging you need in your video games is random swear words in the code that people can only find by data mining.
That would count as subliminal messaging because it's hard to spot. But it's there if you look hard enough. The numbers.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
The numbers, Mason. I sure hope I can create
No.
some great memes out of
No,
my own game.
No other Call of Duty game has been as iconic as Black Ops was, and I will stand by that statement.
Wait, what game is press F to pay respects?
Great question. I guess all right, true. That one is pretty iconic, but I don't remember which game that one's from.
I think
I think most people would.
Advanced Warfare with Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, people are definitely gonna remember Spacey.
I mean, I've seen the segment of Conan O'Brien playing the game, and at some point he just the character he's playing as gets a drink with Kevin Spacey, and he remarks something along the lines of, most of these games the reward is like a pot of gold, a kiss from a princess, but this one you just get a drink with Kevin Spacey. Also, that was before the whole Kevin
Yeah,
Spacey stuff
exactly.
happened, so
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah.
Hey, what celebrity should I add to my game? Other than, you know...
Me. I'm the most famous VTuber on Twitch right now.
Alright, who's the second famous VTuber that I should add to in my game?
You!
No, I don't count. Oh,
I
you
mean,
mean...
Kojima puts himself in his games.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, I'll just put myself as a character you can just shoot down or whatever.
Okay, but if you get shot, you gotta just explode. Like just a really big explosion if you die in the game.
No, I'm gonna be my own secret boss.
Just like So Sorry from Undertale.
Long? Oh, Alcon Q. It's gonna be like a virus, like hacking into your robot and start friendly killing everyone.
Hack your robot and then just start playing memes on your heads-up display.
Oh wait, hang on.
Ammo counter replaced by the video of that guy looking at the sunfish.
On this thing.
Holy shit! Holy shit, holy fuck, holy shit! Is that a fucking baby whale? Holy shit. Holy shit. Ma, look at this thing. Holy shit.
There you go. Oh, concept art. I guess I can,
It's pretty good.
but at some point you gotta go into corridors or whatever. But this is just like a landscape with stuff and ceiling. Guess that could work. Let's see.
This is making me remember an old concept I had for a sci-fi setting, actually.
Sounds like Wisconsin. Fair enough.
Yeah. But this reminded me that I had this idea a while back. You can steal this. where the original idea was post-apocalyptic, but it didn't need to be. But essentially, there were absolutely gigantic pyramids or obelisks built on Earth, and eventually life on the surface of Earth became too toxic and polluted and all this other stuff, basically unlivable. And so people live on top of the obelisks and pyramids instead and build bridges between them.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, but people still go down to the surface to collect stuff.
I
I'm
think I
pretty
read...
sure something else has probably already done that.
Yeah, there it kind of has. There was a science fiction story about an astronaut who goes through space, and when he came back, the Earth has like progressed thousands of years into the future. Joking. Well, the ginger tea is gone, so I'm not joking on anything. Anyway, so this astronaut essentially got isekai into the future, where he fights like medieval style enemies and factions and other what have you. Actually, maybe I can even show you some concept art. I think I've...
Ooh.
Well, maybe not concept art, but... give me a sec. Maybe... I wonder if I still have it. Let's see.
You know what? I probably based that entire thing off of that one Spider-Man PS1 game.
Let's see. Which one of... Alright, it's not in here. Anyway, so the story goes, the astronaut got isekai into the future, and the Earth ocean is gone, and the whole civilization just went into the under the ocean. But on the surface, there's no oxygen. Yeah, the guy in Interstellar also time traveled. Sorta. I guess like it's a closed time loop or something. Wait, I think my cat is... No, I'm not gonna let my cat in this time. Because that little guy just gonna jump all over the place again. Okay, there you go. Oh, no. I guess I can make the legs a bit thicker. Yeah, then at least it looks more sturdier. There you go.
It's like really sassy high heels.
It kind of looks like that, yeah. Not my intention, but I might have to
very
change it.
smooth. It's very smooth looking.
Yo, Momomo, welcome. How's it going?
Hello, Momomo. Am I adorable? I'm not sure.
How do I... No, it's fine.
I am, thank you. I feel like recently I've been like constantly hot swapping between like a major asswipe and trying to be chill.
Yeah. Just woke up. Good morning. Or good after midnight.
Well, I mean, it's morning, technically. It's in the AM.
Okay, I got some robot designs out of this. And I got this out of this.
2 minutes before midnight. All right, good evening.
That's still good. Evening. Oh,
Night.
not.
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 I'm actually gonna save my points this time.
Yeah.
Although I'm still pressing buttons. But in theory, I could do 150 nuts right now.
Ugh. Speaking of midnight, I might have to sleep soon. I'm not sure what else I can do for the concept art stream.
You can take a load off, review what you've done,
Yeah.
because this is pretty good.
Alright, let me switch over to Unreal Engine 5. So I did make a legally distinct Metal Gear block out, just to get a sense of scale compared to what you fight for. Oh, there we go. So you're gonna fight this thing, and this thing's gonna be like slow and difficult to defeat, but wait, huh? I don't think you'd be able to jump on top of it, considering with the... Actually, maybe I can try making that work, but I'll probably have to use the mesh collision instead. Because I could use mesh collision exclusive for boss characters, because then some parts needs to be targeted specifically. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, but I need like a small model of a car. Because this is supposed to be a 2-lane road. And the car would be like... on this grid, like maybe 2 to 3 blocks wide. Or maybe like 4 blocks. Yeah, 4 blocks seems reasonable. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, kill him.
Fuck him up!
Yeah, you can see a Metal Gear from a distance, and you try to take him down from a distance. Control
How
S,
big is
Control
Metal
R.
Gear? 'Cause I'm thinking like Metal
Nope.
Gear Rex wasn't actually that big.
No,
I mean, it
he's
was big.
he's
It's
like
bigger than a building.
he's like 30 meters tall. This one
Mhm.
would be much taller than that.
Oh. Alright, I was getting confused because of that.
Yeah, so this legally distinct Metal Gear is like way, way bigger. Because I want a giant mech just stomping around in the area that you have to take down. It's kind of like a boss battle. No, actually exactly like a boss battle. Alright, let's switch back to Photoshop. Guess I could put like a little Metal Gear here as a treat.
Imagine pissing out the window of one of those like down spires.
It's a common problem. Actually, the gravity is going like upwards, you know? Like somewhere around the middle, it's like 0 gravity. But as soon as you start going towards that ceiling, it's just going back down again. That's why buildings are like almost never reaching each other.
So you're saying if I fly high enough with a helicopter, I'll start to crash from the gravity into the plate?
Maybe.
Damn, this magnetic field is bussin'. Uh-oh, mayday, mayday. Helicopter is upside down now. The compass is scrambled. we're gonna crash. We crash into the upside down orphanage, and it blows up all the upside down children.
Never mind.
Rest in peace, Neo Australia.
Also, in a lot of mech anime, Australia is always the one that gets fucked over the most. Like, if you see a world map, there's always like a large hole on Australia.
Honestly, fair enough. That's because most people don't care. I don't care, despite being Australian myself.
I think it's interesting that it's like a consistent theme in mecha anime. Let's see.
It's usually a net positive for Australia too. Yeah, we could destroy all the major cities and we probably wouldn't lose very much. And I'm not kidding.
And that positive for Australia.
Literally improves the entire country. Probably. But the problem, I guess, with destroying all the major cities is then a foreign nation will come in and then we won't be able to fight back. And then it's like, uh-oh, oops. Now we're being controlled by someone else instead. And there are some cases where that's worse than being Australian by default.
Speaking of going upside down, I found a clip. Let's see. Actually, let me...
Nobody would want Australia. Yeah. What do we have? Coal? Beef? Zero tactical importance for landmass?
Alright, if you fly upwards, this will happen.
That kid looks fucked up.
Yeah, it's a very rough, old 3D animation stuff. See what happened? You just... Let's see.
Does Australia have natural resources except cough drops? We have coal, you know, amidst the times of us trying to get rid of coal. And that's all we have, as far as I understand it. So, big oops. Kangaroos. I'm not sure if we export kangaroo meat now that I think about it, but kangaroo meat's pretty good if you can ever get your hands on it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, very gamey, very tough. Kangaroos are like 99% muscle.
Huh. I've had kangaroo here, so you definitely explored it. Or you had something that you think was kangaroo. But I wouldn't know.
We also make souvenirs out of kangaroo testicles.
Why?
Because it's pretty good leather for a coin purse.
Kangaroo testicles? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. They're tough.
Poor Skippy.
Swim with kangaroos one day.
I want to go into a fist fight with kangaroos one day. Actually, is that a thing that happened?
Fist fights with kangaroos? That's not really... That's like a jokey thing. But kangaroos don't punch or use their hands. They use their legs and their massive strong tail.
Yeah, they're mostly muscle. Like you said.
Yeah. The tail is very muscular. They can carry themselves on their own tail if they want to. Kangaroos have a kangaroo whip attack. They don't use the tail as a weapon that often, but they could, and it would hurt if they did.
I think they don't use it as often because it's quicker to use their feet.
Yeah. Beltec sheep. I'm gonna look this up.
Beltec sheep? Actually, let me look it up.
Oh, he looks like a smart fella, doesn't he?
I don't... Wait, hang on, let me look.
These are like the bulldogs of sheep.
Holy shit.
Right? They got that face, like a bulldog or something.
Oh shit! I don't think I can show that on stream. I saw something.
Oh, what?
I saw something.
The little foreskin off the sheep.
All right, I think this one is safe. Jesus, I didn't even.
No sheep foreskin on the aux stream. Sorry, guys.
Ban sextopus. Smart
He's
fella.
either a smart fella or a fart spiller.
Yeah, that is pretty much the bulldogs of sheep.
That's a huge ass, though.
no,
The
no,
one that you picked out.
that's just Wait, can I show this? I think this one is. Wait.
Chunky motherfucker. Holy
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, I think this one's fine. They're so goofy looking, but also
It's like a
muscular.
big. It is just a big dog.
Yeah, probably.
I wonder what they taste like if they're pure muscle.
Ugh.
Although I don't think lamb has that much fat in the first place. I haven't had lamb in ages. Hmm.
Yo, Noodles, welcome. Sheep are fat in the butt. I suppose. They are used for meat. Hmm.
Oh, okay. Must be really good meat then.
Ugh. I think I'm good for today. Rice Cake, do you have a rating target?
Do I have a rating target? Well, actually, all the VTubers I follow just went offline. It's all
Oh, it's
flesh tubers
Nice.
now on my list.
there. Wait, you're going to stream?
Nut.
Not.
You seem to have dropped this. Not.
No, stop.
Nice.
Stop. Oh God.
Not.
Well,
You're not
then,
going to stream. Well, you could raid me then if you're going to raid someone who's not streaming.
I'm not gonna
Right.
rate someone that isn't streaming. I want to rate someone who is streaming.
Not.
Then again, maybe,
How about Nyanners then?
Not.
yeah, sure, I'll rate him.
Just why not? Just
Not.
instantly catch that clout.
Not.
That's not gonna happen.
Not.
Sure, let's see if
Not.
Yanners. Do I
Not.
even follow Yanners?
Not.
I don't follow Nyanners. I just saw her on the recommend for some reason.
Not.
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 Thanks, Momomo.
Not. Not.
Dude, what the fuck are these emotes on the
Jesus.
Nyanners stream?
Yeah. Wait, you're rating with Army too? Wait, you weren't even streaming. I
Not.
rate someone else.
Nut.
Not.
Thank you for the raid, but I don't think that's a real
Not.
real raid, I guess.
I need to.
Not.
I'll talk about this later, maybe after the stream is over. But I need to figure something out with my own
Right.
streams.
All right,
seem to have
maybe I'll stick around for a little bit
No.
longer. Let's see what else I can
No.
do.
Oh,
then.
okay. I mean, we can keep talking.
Yeah,
Right?
sure.
Wait, what do you want to talk about? Robots?
Not.
I'm trying to figure out what else I can add. I was thinking of continuing with the design of these three.
Not.
Hmm.
Not. Not.
God,
Not.
Mo
What
was
would
go-
be cool places to put logos on these robots?
Yeah, I don't think I can have a normal conversation, no Sharko. But it'll end at some point. As for logos, I don't have any logos yet. I guess I can use
Oh,
some.
Nyanners just ended her stream.
Well, good thing that I didn't rate. All right, let's see.
Hmm.
I guess.
Oh, Donkey Bird is streaming now on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think I can rate into YouTube channels, sadly enough. Okay, you know what? Let's try to make another design.
I really need to start streaming in the daylight. Like I could stream 15 minutes from now, right? I could totally do that. But neighbors are so volatile. So I'm like, okay, well, if I'm gonna do streams at this time, I need to have a game that's like a backup game or like do art or whatever. But then it's like I have a very bad brain when it comes to art, which is why I had to put out a vote for like what to draw.
Oh, right, I was working on this guy.
Fuck my neighbors, beat them up. True. I should just kill them. It's very true. Stream Balatro. What's Balatro? Oh, Balatro is the hot new game that I've seen a lot of people start playing, but I haven't seen any gameplay of this at all, let alone a screenshot. Unfortunately, I have to save some of my money at the moment. It's poker. Oh, I'm pretty good at poker.
Fair enough. I guess I could keep working on this guy. This one is supposed to be an enemy type that's indestructible, and you're not supposed to defeat him, but you're supposed to survive him.
Survive the Punisher. I really like the designs that you've got set up for this game at the moment. I'll say that. I love unusual geometry, so to say. How
Okay.
this guy looks both rocky and also muscular. Right?
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Does running away count for surviving? I guess that's a question.
Yes.
If you just throw yourself into like a piece of geometry and then just wait until the timer runs out, well, would that really work, or are you gonna make this guy destroy buildings and stuff? Or are you gonna run away from him?
Yeah, just run away. Like you just can't beat him. Like there's gonna be like a section where you try to divert the power of the sun directly into him, but then he may or may not strike it off. And then again,
Power
I
of the
don't.
sun. I guess this is when there isn't the city overhead.
Well, it is inside the Dyson Sphere, so
Oh,
there you go. Through the ground after building up speed in the corner. Well, he'll just keep chasing you to the ends of the earth. But there is a way to stop him. But not kill him.
yeah. Get a really big long piece of rope and then make him trip over it. It is a bipedal machine after all.
And no, it flies.
Oh,
Notice that it doesn't have any feet.
well, I would hang a piano over it with some rope and then I would drop the piano on its head.
Actually, I'm gonna change the music. Let's use...
Circle thing on the chest is power button. I designed a robot in which the only way that you can beat it is to sacrifice yourself by crashing against this big power button on the center of its chest.
That's not gonna kill it.
But it will shut it off. And then it'll take like another 20 minutes to turn it on because it's got a Windows update. And then even once it's on, it's gonna be like, hey, remember to buy our new Microsoft Office suite. Hey, remember to make Microsoft Edge your new Internet Explorer. And then the guy finally starts it up, and it takes like another minute for all the functions to come back. Right.
Just stop it. Yeah. It'll make sense later. Alright, let's see.
It'll make sense when the game is made.
Oh, God damn it, I completely forgot about this.
No, you're shaving away his penis.
Okay, there we go. No,
Connect it to
I
the internet. Let people farm bitcoins on it. Not his penis. No, give it back.
no. I'm trying something here. Actually, wait, maybe I can. There we go. Yeah, there we go. For DDoS. A DDoS?
Yeah, connecting to the robot and using its wireless capabilities to DDoS a random website.
No, it just destroys the server. This thing is unstoppable. But I need to communicate that somehow.
This thing is made of stainless steel, made in China.
But how do I convey a imposing figure? Like, how do I make him look intimidating? I kind of want to give it like.
It looks intimidating as is.
You sure?
I'm not sure what else you should add to it, because there's a level of mystique to it as well, where it's not conventionally scary. It's just an imposing obelisk of a robot, right? Because like if you give it like a big meaty claw or something, that kind of like ruins the mysticism a little bit. But I like the fact that there is some mysticism in the design so far.
So.
Uh,
I was thinking of giving it like a long spike, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through with that idea. Might be cool, but on the other hand, do I keep the spike or do I just not have it?
it looks fine.
Alright. Spike cool. Alright. The spike stays.
How big is it?
Alright, if I grab the... Actually, this... I think this is a pretty good representation. I guess something like this. In comparison to the character.
It's Gundam sized.
Maybe I should not make this too large, because I do want to use the grab mechanics on this guy. Let me remove this.
Oh, just throw him into the sun then. Yeah.
It won't kill him. He's heat resistant, even against the power of the sun. If it's this size, it's not as imposing. Just this size, maybe.
I mean, I walk outside and I get exposed to the sun. Does that make me heat resistant? Sun resistant?
Yes. Let's say you can swim inside the sun.
Oh.
I guess I can remove this. What does it mean? Do I need to write it down? Actually, I do have an idea of having the golden disc on it.
I actually really need to get breakfast. And then I guess I might stream. I have no idea what I want to stream, but...
I might raid
I'll-
into you, or I might raid into, I don't know, Iron Mouse or something, but Uh,
Yeah.
Actually, what I can do at the very least is give you a shout out before you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, no problem.
I'm not gonna go yet. I'm gonna set up some stuff first, actually.
Okay, let me know if you're about to leave, then I can give you a shout out.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, mm,
Anyone familiar with the golden disc is? Anyone? Anyone at all? Alright, fine, I'll explain. The golden disc is it's a record that's been launched into space, and it contains the data of humanity, where we live and whatever. In the off chance that it may or may not reach a different type of civilization out there in the universe. Actually, maybe I can show a picture of that, what it looks like.
I've seen it before.
And it looks a little bit like this. It's called the Voyager Golden Record. Yeah, there it is. There's like solar system and some waveforms. Actually, still have like a higher res version of this. There you go. What does it mean? I don't know. The aliens are supposed to figure this out. I've heard about that. Yeah. I like the idea of somewhere in the universe a man-made object is just still floating in space.
We should have probably made 100 of these and threw them all out.
Actually, yeah. The mask icon from Photoshop? What? Oh! I see.
Fuck it. I think I'm gonna play Mahjong. I told myself I wouldn't play Mahjong again casually, but if it's like a off time, I may as well do it. Who here
Yeah.
loves Mahjong?
Everybody loves Mahjong.
Everybody loves Mahjong. I do play with a friend on their stream from time to time still. But more of a casual invite thing than a collab. But can you recommend a game that's similar to Mahjong? By all means, please.
Yeah, go ahead. Free country, free channel. Well,
The
almost
idea of
free.
playing Mahjong slightly stings the soul. My dong in your mouth. I'm going.
No. Before he left. Oh, I see. Let's give it up for. Let's see, rice cake with yes. Gets them every time. Go check out Rice Cakes. It's about to play Mahjong soon. Rice Cake, if you're still hearing this, thank you for dropping by. Take care. Oh god, my dong. Ugh, jeez. In any case, I'm thinking of adding the golden record right on the chest of this robot dude, but I don't have a name for him yet. Something imposing, like I started with Laniakia because that's the name of the supercluster we're living in, and the supercluster is super huge and interesting. And the name itself means something like immense heaven. So I think, oh, that's pretty okay name. But because this game is already taking place in space, it's kind of like a weird thing to name a robot. Might as well just call it Voyager or something. I guess I could ask a couple of people if they can think of a name. Trying to copy the thing on the left into the thing on the right. So I can superimpose this thing onto the robot. Yeah, there you go. Maybe it's a bit tacky to slap it right on top of the robot like this. What if they find the disc but try reading it upside down? I don't think that would be a problem. Because there's only one side to the disc, but maybe they think, oh, we have to play backwards, and they hear like inverse sounds or something. Who knows? Let's do... Put some Grievous on it. There we go. The three discs of humanity, whatever whatever that means. Just gonna make them like connect like this. Got some food and coffee. Nice, nice. It's pretty cool that people found out that you can just write sound. Yeah, that's if you grab a piece of paint and start yelling into the brush while painting, then the brush would vibrate in such a way that it would record the sound into the painting or into the paint. And I guess you could do the same with glass if you yell hard enough against the needle that's just like scraping against the glass. Such a wild thing. Wait, can I... Yeah, there's something not right with this one. Yeah, this thing needs to be a little bit larger. Yeah, that's a bit better. Alright, so, I think I'm actually pretty happy with this so far. I might have to add a little bit of details in there. This thing is like the Mr. X of my game. Indestructible right until the end. And I'm trying to find creative ways to deal with this enemy type. That all the other enemy types can be thrown, but this one throws you. And it's indestructible. Excuse me. What if? I'm listening. I'm all ears. What if someone shoves this guy in a big bathtub and throws a big toaster? That wouldn't work. First of all, you don't have a bathtub big enough for this thing. I mean, I do have a couple of creative ways on how to deal with this thing, but the thing is, I'm kind of afraid to just talk about it right now. My spot. Thing is, I've explained this to a friend of mine, like the whole story and the setting of my game, and then suddenly he said, "Genome, stop talking. I don't want to be spoiled." But dude, the game isn't even done yet. There's like barely any established story stuff that I wanted to continue forward with. So now I'm kind of reluctant to talk to people about this, but on the other hand, actually, I'm more reluctant to talk about it during streams. But I got a couple of ideas. So make it more... Actually, no, I kind of want to keep the pointy look. Yeah, this might work. Might have to think about what I'll do for the legs, because these legs aren't really for standing anymore. You can fly, but not with the rockets. There's no exhaust. There's no way for it to get penetrated by anything. Like, it can be pierced, it can be shot, it can be zapped or burned or whatever. There's no intake, no outtake. So everything is like smooth and bendable and very difficult to tell which direction it's facing. I might even change the head to something different. It can be a Snickers night. Yeah. I might come up with a better name than Laniakia. Something that holds a bit more meaning or better context for this thing. But for now, I'll just call it Indestructible Robot. You can't reason with them. You can't bargain with it. Feels no pain, no emotion. Literally the Terminator. I guess I could call it Terminator because that's what it is. It terminates. But that's like a copyright thing now. Yo, good luck with the stream, Rice. Pursuers pursue. Yeah, I already gave you a shout out. Oh, you mean like oh, gnome people. Let's see. Actually, I might have to fix this. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna call it quits for now. Let's do a review real quick. I think I'm gonna rate into someone. Oh, Rice Cake, is it alright if I rate into someone else? Let's see. Yeah, this is the legally distinct Metal Gear. Might have to change the legs because it's still. You look at this and think it's a Metal Gear OC. So might have to change a couple of details. Hydration. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Shako. Oh, I've been talking for a couple of hours. And stress. Oh, it's been a while, huh? Oh. Dang. Alright. Stress complete. Oh yeah, I already made these designs. These ones I already have. And I made an environment concept art. Trying some stuff out and see how far I can take this. This might be easy to do in Unreal Engine 5, but I might have to try to make confined spaces more. Pachi pachi pachi. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Let's find a target. Let me put this on screen. Actually, let me turn the music off. I want to thank everyone for dropping by. Thank you for sticking around for so long, and thank you, Rice Cake, for co-hosting me. You saved everything, right? Yeah, I double-checked everything. It's all saved, except for this one. But don't worry, I double-checked it's saved and everything. There, it's saved. Oh, you're ending, fool. Oh, word it hurt. Well, welcome. I hope you've briefly enjoyed your stay. Looks sick though. Yeah, sure. I guess I can linger around for a bit longer because I was about to end the stream and do a review of what I've done so far. Let's see. There you go. I've also had this open in the background, so I can just kind of do a little bit of what's called blockouts for a potential large enemy design, which is a legally distinct Metal Gear. I've already got my my allies like following me around. Cake is live, Rice is landed. Yeah, go check him out. I already gave him a shout out, so you guys can check him out if you're interested in him. If I can't find anyone else to raid, I'll probably raid into Rice Cake instead. Yo, yeah, I made this. It took me about a year to do this. Jeez. Alright. Other than this, I was also working on this today, trying to get a sense of the environment, what it might look like. Looks clean as fuck. Thank you. And I made a couple of designs. Well, I have worked on these ones, but not today. So I worked on these ones as an animated design. Still work in progress, but it's getting there. And this is the legally distinct Metal Gear robot that I wanted to add into the game. It's gonna be a bit larger, so maybe I can make this smaller and no, it's fine. And I'm working on a new, well, maybe not new, but on the enemy design that's indestructible. So this is what I come up with so far. I might change the heads to something else, but actually maybe I'll keep the head to what it is. It helps with the negative space that this thing carries. But yeah, that's what I've been working today. Good night. There we go. I like the hat. Great silhouette. Yeah. I don't have a proper name for it yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's see if I can rate into someone. I guess I can give Rice Cake another shout out. Let's start with this. He was here earlier and then helped me be a co-host and is playing Mahjong Soul, which turns out if he says Rice Cake. Guess I can try rating into... Oh, I see someone playing Signalis. Let's see, let's see. I guess I'll... Small and Strong TV, like, he was in my stream earlier. Like, not today's stream, but like a couple of streams ago. Oh, I see Shy Lily is online. Nah, I might as well just rate into Rice Cake, sure. Oh, jeez, it spooked me. Right, I already gave him a shout out, and I might as well. Let's see, where's the rate? There he is. Yeah, start rate. Thanks again for. Hang on, let me hang up the phone. There you go. All right, thank you everyone for joining in. It's been lovely having you all here. I'm still a bit sick, but as you can tell from my from the sound of my voice, but I'm recovering steadily. Anything else? No, I don't have a rating message, but if you do want to participate in a rate message, I have Oxrate. Take care. Don't overdo. Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I have like a couple of days of not streaming, so I'll have plenty of time to take it easy for a bit. Anything else? I guess we can do Oxrate with a emote of your choice. Yeah, there you go. Rate message if you want. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it from me. Yeah. Until next time. Bye-bye.
I don't remember this song. Was this like in a playlist or something? Weird. Oh no! Get crash positions, everyone. The Mahjong stream is gonna go into a nuclear meltdown. Because I'm here. I'm playing Mahjong. It's been God knows how long since I've last played Mahjong. Oh my god! The emotes are like super bright on the setting that I've got in VTube Studio at the moment. But welcome everyone. I'm sure you had a great art stream. I would know because I was there. Haven't played Mahjong since you were 10? You played Mahjong when you were 10? That's more unbelievable